Okay, hello, hello. I should be here. Hello, hello. Am I streaming? Yeah, I am. Nice. Okay, cool. Nice. I think everything's in a good position right now. I was checking around, messing with the settings and such, making I don't blast your ears out accidentally. So it's nice to see that everything is good and working. Let us proceed to like actually playing the game. Okay, so Disco Elysium. This is a detective game with branching narratives, and I've heard the thing shut down. The studio shut down because they fired their three lead writers, which is crazy to me. Yeah. Let me check the stream, make sure it's looking good. It looks good to me. It sounded good to me. So if there's anything wrong with it, please just you know what? If there's anything wrong with the video or audio, please let me know! Exclamation point. I'll just put that in chat. And I can't pin it. That's so funny. That's so cool. That's so awesome, man. Let me go to my own live stream. Let me go to my there and then pin it. Holy moly. All of that. Okay, let's just pop, you know what? Just pop out the chat. Pop out the chat and put it here. Nice. Okay. Finally, we're here. Continue. So, I have made the character already. I haven't gotten in game, so yeah. I've taken a reading and this is the stat line that I have decided on so that I wouldn't waste your time anyway. This kind of reflects me in reality. So yeah, what I what I was thinking, right? This is a very political game, from what I've heard. So, you're going to be learning quite a lot about me, I feel, and especially with this stat line, I feel like it's going to be a little more personal. Maybe. Hopefully. That's what I'm trying to go for. You see, with the signature, I was choosing between maybe logic, uh, wheel draw, wheel draw intellectual power, deduce the world, practice the art of persuasion, enjoy rigorous intellectual discourse, or empathy, understand others, work your mirror neurons. Right now, like I'd say these are my three like IRL. You know what I mean? Conceptualization would work too, but like metagame, I'm playing the metagame. So this probably won't be useful in like a cop detective situation. So I'm thinking either logic or rhetoric, in which like, you know, logic makes sense. I know that I've been like my logic's been flawed sometimes, but like I think that's still my strong point. So it's like a power fantasy, you know what I mean? You feel me? Um yeah. I am quite charismatic, but I'll be honest, I haven't talked to people in a while. I am a hermit. Nothing but a neat in this big chungus world. Let's go. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even in the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Okay, so I'm just here comparing my voice towards the voice. Okay, so it is a little weak, but I can't really do much about that right now.
Ever. Never, ever.
Never, ever, ever?
Never, ever, ever, baby. An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
No ex-wives? What was that?
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic source. It's bloated and shameful, a ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
Okay. So I'm still quite loud in comparison, so let me just turn it up. Yeah, let's just turn it up to 50 really. And I'm messing with the sound settings quite a lot here. Plunge back into... No. I wanted to know about the X something.
Ex-love. Ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you've suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyss of pelagic zone.
No, I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light, and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me. Ooh. Ooh, I do love myself some burning light and... Yeah,
Do you really?
I do. Let me off.
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself, got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
Fear and apprehension. You should ask what's out there first.
Wait, did I do this to myself? What's waiting for me? I'd say 1 or 2, but I don't think I'd say 3. I'd probably say 1, yeah?
Yes, your one disco mother.
What's waiting for me?
There's this giant ball there. And evil apes. And the evil apes are juking it out on the ball. You're one of them. It's basically all just evil apes juking it out on a giant ball.
I see. How big is the ball?
You can't even make out it's a ball when you're joking it out. It's that large.
How small are the apes? How big is the ball? Once again.
You can't even make out
Oh,
it's
okay,
a ball
so
when
it's
you're
gonna
joking
repeat it.
out. It's that large.
I put the voiceover to be much louder, because I want it to be on the same speaking voice as me. You know what I mean?
Infinitesimally small.
Infinitesimally small. Is that how you properly pronounce it? I'm not sure. And this duking it out I keep hearing about. What's that?
Vying for resources is just a stupid expression you picked up somewhere. The part of the presentation you want to take home with you is this. You have to beat the other evil apes in the face, or you lose.
That's sad.
Yes, it is. And you drowned in that sadness a long time ago.
What do you mean, drowned?
You lost.
I see.
The sound outside. You recognize it. It's a Caprice Camino motor carriage.
Open my eyes. Oh, that's my character. Naked on the floor, almost. He's got underwear on at least. Okay. What's this? +1 electrochemistry? Savoir? Baby. Okay. Let's start doing things. This magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. This reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling empty. Yeah, this is going to be a lot of reading out loud for me. This is why I like it, because you see bottles in the bathtub. Wine, beer, and sweet liquors. Because I need to practice like reading. Let me get my shirt. Let me get my pants. That's funny that these things sneak under their norm. Okay, so minus the sneak because of I have pants on. Okay, sure. And this white satin shirt is making me rizzless. Crazy. Anyway, I have to pee. This is going to be a constant thing as well because I am constantly hydrated and I have to go. I'll be right back. Actually, let me put you on the BRB screen. And the BGM here, it's like actually a little, it's a little weak, isn't it? You know what I mean? Oh, because it's at -40, so let me just put it at -30. 30, yeah. Actually, maybe let's put it up. That might be too much. That's my bad, dog. I put that. I blasted your ears, didn't I? That's on me. Yikes. Maybe I'll edit it later. Anyway, I'll go. Okay. Yeah. Apologies for that. I put it on 3, which is oh my goodness, I'm such a bad streamer. Okay, anyway, let's just move over here. Turn the desktop audio back on. We'll take the coat. Disco ass blazer.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
I'll fish them out.
It says whirling in rags on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Okay.
The Whirling in Rags is a hostel cafeteria on the urban coast, frequented by dock workers. This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
Grab the tie. Pull on the fan, I'm guessing.
The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now.
Pull on the light bulb.
A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain.
Bring it on. La Parbat, 26 degrees centigrade, arid. Oh, am I... Did that kill me? Do I die to light? Guys, it's over. I died to Koha. I didn't know Henry was weak to it.
You feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm, your jaw.
So I'm guessing this is bad.
Very, very bad. This is the end bad.
Well, I'll try to remain conscious.
All you feel is pain and weakness. You have to surrender now. We all do. It gets so dark. You don't even see her face, like you always thought you would. You only see pain and fear.
Her face, oh.
Cop suffers final heart attack. A detective lieutenant of the RCM
That's crazy.
passed away yesterday. His death, though abrupt, did not come as a surprise to those who knew him. He was the heaviest drinker I'd ever met. Captain Ptolemy Price, the deceased superior officer, commented, "That ain't easy on the ticker." He loved his liquor, sure, said Detective Chester McLean, friend and colleague. But I think before he ever had a heart attack, his heart was broken. According to an official statement given by the RCM, the officer was on the brink of solving a murder case.
That's crazy. I immediately lose on my first run due to a heart attack. Well, I did set my endurance to 1, so it makes sense. Sheesh. God damn. God damn. What if I... You know, in actuality, I'm not really... I'm probably this, right? And maybe this. This is fine. To be completely honest, I am average. I was playing a min-maxi build, so maybe something like this would be better. Are my motor senses up to the task? I don't think so. Not anymore. See, I used to be a dexterous person, but COVID hit and I just let myself go, really. I've been working towards getting that back, but it is what it is. Anyway, I think we're still going with logic here. Yep. And let's go. I'm going to be skipping through the dialogue here because I've already seen it. Yeah.
There is nothing. Ever, never, ever, never, an inordinate amount of time passes. It is only
An awareness creeps up on you.
ex-love. Do you really?
You wouldn't like it if I...
Fear and apprehension. You should ask what's out there first.
Yes. There's this giant... You can't... Infinite. Vying for resources. It's just a stupid expression. Yes.
The sound outside. You recognize it.
Okay, let's go. Round 2, baby. This time, I'll just...
This fan has 2 chain pulls, or has it been consigned there as punishment?
Oh,
You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
What is this inland empire, bro?
The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now.
Okay. Let's take all this. Take that. Can't believe I died to a heart attack first thing. Hold tab to highlight. Look like someone just tore out the tape. Oh, shoes. Yeah, let's do that.
This fan has, or has it been consigned there as punishment?
I'll just
You
take
feel
it.
as though this creature is your friend. You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning, the necktie is no longer contained. What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Oh. I see. That's what you were trying to do.
If it's your friend, why was it up there? Who ties their friend to a ceiling fan? Maybe this thing is dangerous somehow. An ominous, foreboding feeling fills you as you look at the tie.
Let's go. Nothing, huh?
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
Just half of it? Oh. Well, I guess that's good. It doesn't break and the plumbing doesn't get splurge all of the water out.
Hot water sprays from the base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Really? Nothing?
Really, all recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions.
I see. Well, time to see who I am.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Maybe I should touch it first. Make sure there's nothing wrong with my face. But if that's the case, if this is a success, I'll leave. No need to know that now.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. It says, whirling in rags.
Alright, I already did that. Are there save states in this game? There is. Oh, you're saying that I could have done that that time ago? The calendar says it's March. The year is 51.
Hello,
1951.
officer.
What's up? Tab to highlight, yeah? What's up?
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
Officer, am I military personnel?
No.
She seems perplexed by that question.
There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman.
Wait, I know. I'm a businessman. Chief Executive Officer, right? Then why did you call me an officer?
Because you're a police officer, sir.
She pulls on her cigarette. Goddamn right, I'm a policeman. And don't you forget it.
Okay, cool. I won't.
She means it. She wouldn't defy authority, however sweaty and bloated it may look.
It may look? Oh, me. I'm sweaty and bloated. Oh my god. Just like in real life. No need to be alarmed. I was just getting into character, you know?
Okay.
She breathes in the silvery smoke. How did you know I'm a police officer?
Sir, you've been here for 3 days. On official police business, as you put it.
And what business is that?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
You have no doubt about the drinking. But do you strike yourself as a tight-lipped drunk? She must have heard something.
Ooh. Try the expression on her. Let her know you want her physically. I might not know where I am or who I am, or what a Kupri Kinema is. How I know what one sounds like. Why don't I remember being a cop or anything else? Who in the right mind would let me be an officer of the law? Ooh, good dialogue options. Why don't I remember being a cop or anything else?
Could it be because of the drinking?
She raises an eyebrow. The cigarette sizzles. You see, I like this. This is a breath of fresh air from all of the trash gotcha games that I've been playing. They're not trash, but like, you know what I mean? Like, dialogue options not mattering and all that. This being a game that has branching narratives and does it assumedly well. From what I've heard, it's only got dazzling reviews, so I'm excited. I'm gonna do a full playthrough on this.
She nods.
She nods. But do I know when someone's not telling me? But I do know when someone's not telling me the whole story. What am I doing here? What's my case?
There's a mercenary out back. He's been hanged. The body has been there for a week now. The locals probably got tired of it and called the cops.
And why didn't you just tell me that?
I didn't mean to overwhelm you with information. You seem a bit lost, officer.
I see.
Don't be so harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer.
Ooh. Yikes. True.
A glib remark. Don't let it stand. Assert yourself.
No thanks.
Retreat is not a winning tactic.
I don't care. To win? What does it even mean to win? I should get going now.
Of course. Be
She puts
careful, officer. They don't like the police around here.
she puts out her cigarette and walks away.
She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
Goodbye.
Bye. Looks like she left a nice long stub in the ashtray. It's still smoking. What did this thing say? Oh well, it's gone now. Osu centigrade rainfall, 11 degrees centigrade. Most people settle for bed after 2, or not too long after. Oh, is time actually passing? Am I time gated? Oh no.
The door is closed.
No.
There is no answer.
Okay.
You hear the shower being turned on somewhere inside.
Oh, am I gonna get an anime
A
cutscene?
tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
I'm so alone.
The door is indifferent to your loneliness. The world does not care.
Well, I'll leave. She did go in there, so. Yep. Nothing. This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper Trompe le Monde. Oh, person in a wheelchair. Oh, cutscene. I know that guy. That's Kim Katsuragi. I've only heard of him, but I don't know anything about him. This is where the lyrics would be. Big ol' karaoke mic just waiting for someone to sing into it. The speaker is connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static. This is a speaker? Looks a little thin. What's up?
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he's purposely ignoring you.
Something tells me that you don't like me.
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
Could the massive property damage upstairs have anything to do with this?
You're being sarcastic.
Am I? Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room?
Did I do all those things?
No, you see, actually, you didn't. You haven't done anything even remotely useful since you got here.
What have I been doing then? Have you seen me around?
No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
He looks down again and keeps plucking at the bird. I'll take a look at that stuffed bird.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. This is the Great Skua. The seabird is the symbol for the discovery of the Insulindian Isola, the part of the world you are in right now. Something about it makes you feel bitter.
That's the Great School, right?
Look, your buddy is over there.
He looks at the doors, where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean, my buddy? I'm a cop and I talk to whomever I please. Well, I'd probably pick 2 here because I do want to keep talking. But like a third option to be nice and not use your authority over people. But like I guess that's impossible for a cop, huh?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
I'll
A
try doing
competent
that again.
looks like the bird. This is something about it makes you
What
feel
happened to
bitter.
the bird?
Look,
Okay,
why don't you
nothing.
go and talk to him?
He pretends not to hear you. A competent looks like this is the something about it.
Look, why don't
Okay,
you go
looks
and...
like he
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
tried all of the options, still nothing.
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
Understood. Actually, what's the difference?
I have 3 cafeterias to manage. 3. Sylvie tends the bar here, not me. I'm only standing in.
Where did the Sylvie go?
She just, you know...
He shrugs.
His eyes dart from left to right. This man isn't lying, but he is hiding something.
She just... What?
So now you're a cop. Oh, forget it.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul is modest. It's normal sized. My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover. I think it's normal.
Exactly. It's measured, level-headed, and it needs to be heard
That's so me. That's so me. That's a thought that I would have.
through a PA system, by other people.
What should I sing when it comes to it?
You have not yet stumbled on the right lamentation, but it's out there. It'll come to you. You will wreak havoc with it. Don't worry.
Lamentation sounds good. They'll really get a gauge on my soul with that. I was thinking maybe I could sing something happy, get the people going. Tsunaoni, I love you. Todoke yo. Kito you love me.
No. Don't sing the happy song. It's stupid. Sing the sad song. It's profound.
What's a sad song that I know? I don't think I know any.
You have to find something tragic to sing first, though.
Well, I'll finish that thought. Okay, so that's that, and yeah. Can I just remove my clothes? Dude, I need to save. Okay, so yeah, so just save here.
The man plucks at the sea.
Will people react if I'm naked?
The man plucks.
You know what? Sure, whatever. What's this thing? Summer door closed for the winter. I see. That makes sense. Water cooler. A large bubble is rising to the surface. The soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. The door is bolted. A sign reads, "Kitchen reserved for personnel until 1 a.m. 1 p.m. A sign reads, "Mess hall reserved for union members. Doors open. 16." I don't know how to read that. This Royal pinball machine is unplugged. I only ever use 12 hour, so I have no idea how you're supposed to address. At the 16th hour? That's what I'd probably say, yeah. Bottle of rum has been knocked over. Beautiful, dark liquid is spilling out. Oh, someone's sleeping here. What's up, dude? Sleeping dock worker. A man is sleeping at the table, wearing mud-caked boots and rolled-down overalls. The back of his shirt reads Wild Pines, encircled by a logo with a tree.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Am I really gonna take the pills? I mean, I'll just inspect it.
The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
I wasn't trying to steal, but here I am. Okay, let's talk to this person over here.
Hello, sweetie. You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
She nods towards the man in the orange bomber jacket. Lena, the cryptozoologist's wife. Really, nothing else?
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Kim
Looks like he's waiting for someone. You.
Kim Katsuragi.
As you approach,
Kitsuragi.
he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting.
I've been saying his name wrong all this time. That's embarrassing. Kitsuragi.
If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
Hold on. Who is he to me?
He is your half-brother.
I see. Well, I'll be shaking your hand.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
His grip is firm.
You realize he's waiting for your name. This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
Red check. It cannot be retried. See, I would have a 6 normally, but like, I got 4. Because I went with a normal build. %58%.
Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
It is so cool. Oh yeah, I can save. So I can just load this one until I... Save's coming, huh? I don't know. Should I? I mean, I'll probably just do it this time. Not really trying to... Actually, I don't think I need this. This one probably don't... Conceptualization, yeah, probably need it. Spirit decor, yeah, that's good. That's good, and that's whatever.
A bespectacled man, as you, if an assault were launched on this building, he is...
Hello,
You realize this is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
Save game, can't save. Invent a name for yourself.
Concentration makes you squint your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
It is not yet time. I don't really know my name.
okay then.
He processes the information, then disregards it.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
What he means is, he has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise occupied.
You mean... actually, I probably should just say no, I haven't. I did talk to him a little bit, actually.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right?
This guy's accent is I can't place my finger on it.
It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, the police. I'm aware I'm a policeman. Um, what interview? I think I had what interviews?
At the 57th, we like to prepare an initial list of persons of interest, and then just skim the surface. Prepare the field, get to know the players. You don't do that? Maybe it's not an inter-district practice.
You don't do that? Yes, the police. I'm aware I'm a policeman.
Right. And the interviews?
He taps his foot, more out of habit than impatience. I haven't.
Okay. We'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
No. Look, man, you know, yeah? I don't like dead bodies.
So, the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
But I can't remember anything.
I can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse.
He says after a moment of silence.
If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
What if I told you I'm not really a police officer?
We all feel that way sometimes. There is no such thing as a police officer, I'm afraid. What remains is that there is a dead body in the tree. Someone has to figure out who put it there. If we don't, no one else will.
And then, soon after, dead bodies would be dangling from all the trees.
Why is this so logic, bro?
But first, we have to take it down.
How can you be so sure I'm from the police?
I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and on your back.
What if I didn't have that? What if I took off all my clothes?
I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
Inspectorate General means internal affairs. What he's saying is he's not from the Rat Squad and isn't supposed to suspect such things.
Ah, you mean the Rat Squad.
No need for derogatory terms. They're only doing their job.
I said that out loud, bro. Oh, that's embarrassing. Also, I need to check my volume if I'm too loud over everything. Let me just double check. Okay, well then. I wouldn't have said that out loud. I didn't know that. Why would it tell me Rat Squad? Is my character? Okay, whatever. You said insignia. These white rectangles, you mean?
Yes,
But they're just white rectangles.
they're not just white rectangles. They bear a halogen watermark with the letters RCM and a pattern resembling the street grid of Revachol West.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
I would ask you to step into the headlights of my motor carriage, but again, it's none of my concern. I just need you to do your job.
But shouldn't I have a badge or something? Check your undies.
You mean you don't have a badge?
It was not on me when I woke up. I have my badge. I'm a policeman, and I have my badge. Pretend you found it. No, I don't have it.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I would advise you to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still take precedence.
All right, come on now. If he hasn't said anything about your lack of pants, no one will. You're only hurting yourself by not wearing them.
No one else commented on it. That's so funny. This is in the game. Me not having pants is being called out. I can't believe you. What were we supposed to do again?
Talk to the manager. Then we go out back and take the body down.
Okay, let's go.
After you, officer.
Man, I have to wear pants. Yeah, these things. Okay. So let's talk to the manager first then. Oh, he's following me. Yippee! I've already read all this, but you know what? I've already read all this, but like, yeah.
The
so
man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
It's also so over for this guy, by the way. Look at his jawline. It's practically melding with this neck. I mean, in a different time period, maybe you were attractive. But the current...
Mr.
Yikes.
Guard, right?
Especially
You
with
run
that
this
beard.
place.
The beard's not really doing it for you. But I guess it's good to... I guess it's fine. I guess the beard is fine, actually. Now that I think about it, it would suit that kind of face. Because having just skin on that face would be kind of... Yeah. Yeah. At least he's trying his best.
Yes.
He responds tersely.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
He looks to you, realizing he still doesn't know your name. The Harbinger of Ruin. What is gold and orange like a forest, but smells like liquor? Like a forest fire, but... The Harbinger of Ruin? I'm currently in between names. I'm doing the tuny.
Are you kidding me?
Kim is about to say something. Let him. No, man. Help me out. What is golden orange in it? Smells like liquor.
It's you. It's obviously you. You smell like liquor. And you're orange.
See? Everyone agrees it's your color scheme. We're on the right track with this name thing.
Oh, yeah?
Is this what you get when you call the police now? We've been waiting for a week here.
Sir, I understand your concern, but we are here to do a job. And for us to do it, I need you to stay calm.
Yes, of course.
He takes a step back.
For a moment, the cafeteria manager fidgets under the lieutenant's gaze. Then he gives in.
Did you hear that? I was like cracking my spine on this chair. My chair is also... I told this a lot of times. My chair is trash.
I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene, but it also took you a while to call us. It was you who placed the call, correct?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind the pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Did you hear any of that? I was drinking water. I'll check the vault later.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here.
You hear that too?
And I'm not
The
going to
creaking
start
of my
working here
chair?
again, if that's what you think.
Oops.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
He probably means this is where you step in and ask your questions.
Right then. Questions. I got this.
His face expresses profound doubt in your having this.
Where exactly is the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
And how do we get there then?
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Does he want you to feel guilty of making that hole? It's implied in his voice.
Why did Sylvie go away?
Haven't you asked me that already? What is it with you and this woman? She has nothing to do with this.
No, before I asked you where. Now I'm asking you why she left.
Okay, you got me. She went away because of the dead body out back. And because I asked for her number. That's why Sylvie went away. I hope you appreciate that.
Thank you.
The lieutenant says. He opens this little notebook at the cover. The number is safely tucked away in a small pocket. Didn't go well.
I asked an employee out. She didn't want to come, but felt obliged to. It was a bad idea. Now, what is so goddamn fascinating about that for you? It's got nothing to do with the lynching.
This stuff gets on my nerves. I'm a feminist. I mean, yeah, he already said that asking an employee out is kind of but it looks like he learned his lesson. No need to splurt out about feminism. Like, guy shot his shot and regretted it. He doesn't seem to be harmless, so. I guess I like to be thorough. Everything has something to do with everything.
Good for you. Was there something else? I'd like to get back to what I was doing.
Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
Did you kill him? I'm not gonna ask that.
The lieutenant turns the page in the little notebook he's been scribbling in.
That's all.
Let's go.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
No one is saying the multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be merely imagination.
Let's bail! Time to push the eject button! Sounds like a responsibility! You don't like those!
What's real? I don't know you shit. Slip away unnoticed? I mean, I am not dexterous, man. What is real?
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
He pronounces the R with a mock aristocratic accent.
The IIR, or Inter-Isolary Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
Dude, this system's so good. Wait, the stream is... What's it saying? It's higher than the recommended bitrate. It's asking me to use 6... Is that fine or is that bad? Looks like... Looks like I'll just turn it down a bit then. 9,000. Apply. Okay. Let's hope it doesn't obliterate the stream. This one. I'm checking my stream right now. Hello? Doesn't look to have obliterated my stream. Looks like we're good for now. Oh. I understand. You mean I owe you money?
Wow, you're a genius. Yes, that's right, money. You owe this establishment 130 real.
He points to the red ledger on the counter.
Who does that clown think he is? Arrest him!
Did I just hear my Thai speak to me twice? What do I owe this place for? What exactly is money?
Let's see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated. The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages. Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes, real is still money.
Did I just hear my Thai speak to me twice?
No one is saying that! No one is saying that Ty can talk! That would be ludicrous! It's just that you should arrest him! It would be wiser! He wants to take your money!
Great advice, I'm considering it. Give the Thai an affirmative tug. No way, I have duties, I'm a cop. I'm not talking to a Thai. Take the Thai off. I'm not comfortable with this.
The lieutenant watches you fiddle with your horrific tie, sweat stains forming under your armpits. He puts his hand on your shoulder.
If you don't have the money, it's okay. None of us are in this for the wages.
It's for the power, isn't it? Or is it for your sense of justice, kin?
That's Cop 4. I haven't offered to pay because I don't have any money either.
But what exactly is money?
What are you, a philosopher?
No, I'm just getting my bearings. Since I woke up, I have trouble remembering even the most basic concepts of reality. Actually, I might be.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room or 8 bottles of potent blend and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
Interesting. Where do I get it from?
Are you serious? From your work? I don't know. You can take bribes, I guess. I'm sorry. I don't think cops can take bribes.
Some do take recompense, but only to survive.
Why do I need it?
For survival, to pay me. Unless you want to become a hobo. Do you want to become a hobo? There's nowhere else to stay in Martinez, and it's a cold spring outside. Money doesn't make you happy, but it lets you be unhappy for a while longer.
True and real.
If you run out of money, you die. It's like that for all of us. Me too. That's why I need you to pay me. I'm not an asshole.
Oh. But what if I don't? I don't think I have any money.
There's a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in the pockets of his orange bomber.
What happens now?
I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
He shrugs.
Officer, maybe you're better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
Screw this place. I'll take my chances on the streets. I'll see what I can do. I don't remember where my home is. I don't have a home. Isn't there somewhere else I can stay around here?
You mean somewhere else to run up a huge debt? I don't think so. The union squeezed most places out of business to fund the strike. You're better off home.
The union, huh? Strike. I recognize some of these words, but like, I don't know what they mean. Hee hee. I'm a shut-in neat, baby. I don't think that changed anything, by the way. The high-ass bitrate, I don't think it did. I don't remember where my home is.
Officer, you really need to take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car. Call them, ask for assistance. We have to get this investigation started now.
Good luck.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
Well, let's pop out the chat once again. Wait, where is it? Pop out chat. There we go. Go C. Go V. There we go. I really don't remember.
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
I don't know. Near? South, maybe? Up on Marvel Hill? Far away?
You don't really know, do you?
I don't. I've only a vague blackened image.
A vague, blackened image doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Could I trace the way back somehow? The exact street? The exact number on a building? I'll live in a dumpster. I don't care. Screw everything. Hobo cop. I'll see if I can trace my way back.
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
Internalize. Ooh, thoughts. Let's internalize, shall we? Research time, just one. Temporary research bonus. What's this? Let's just go. Wait. He did say in the west, right? He pointed somewhere. I don't remember where he pointed actually. Let's talk to Kim.
Yes?
Tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
Literally anything about it. I can't remember a single thing.
Maybe you can tell me what you do know to help me narrow it down a bit.
A young woman told me a mercenary's been hanged. That's all.
Then you are not that far behind, actually. Do you want me to brief you?
Brief. Yes, that sounds good.
3 days ago, the RCM emergencies desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Does the briefing say who the victim was? Why didn't we know anything about the caller?
They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
I see. And what is the RCM?
That's us, the Revachol Citizens Militia. We're the police in this city.
I see.
The RCM, or the Revachol Citizen Militia, is the police force you and him are part of. A self-organized peace corps of the occupied city of Revachol. The RCM operates within a legal twilight, yet its authority is rarely questioned. It's super useful to know this.
Really? Am I regretting picking up the big nerd? Because I'm getting all of this stuff? Of course, yes, I understand everything now. Or is our job to find the killer?
That's right.
If we're from different precincts, why are we on the same case? What's this? There's so much here. Inexplicable feminist. THC? Is there weeds? Is there weeds in this game? We're from different precincts. Why are we on the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
His disdain is clear. This man would not use such an expression otherwise.
What do you mean?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
I don't remember being in on anything. You know what I'm in on. Retrograde amnesia.
Better still than an imbecilic cup-off.
Cup off? Tell me about it.
It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim. Was there
Alright,
anything else you wanted to know about the case?
Would you say this is a mysterious case?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
Oh, I see. I was thinking something more otherworldly might be involved, you know, something supernatural. White male in his 40s, what more do you need? Personally, I think labor disputes are very mysterious. Okay, so the case probably isn't mysterious, but could it be sexy? Supernatural.
I can assure nothing like that will happen. Do you know why not?
Are you sure? I think something is already happening. Why not?
Because it's not part of reality.
So desperately mundane. You need to funk this case up. There's something the lieutenant isn't seeing. The universe is too irrational, too morally complex. You should convince him.
That's all I need for now.
Good.
Convince Kim there's a sexy, dark mystery twist in the case. I think you should know that I can't remember anything.
No response. He just arches his brow. He's having trouble processing it, believing it even.
I must repeat this. I don't remember anything. There was heavy drinking involved.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
Damn, alright, man.
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
But I'm completely lacking basic information about even this organization we're in. Can you help me?
Fine. We should get through this day first. Off hours begin at 9 p.m. If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation.
Fine.
Focus on other people's troubles, not your own. That is a relief.
Okay, forget it.
A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
Not gonna burn through all of that. Okay. I should save here. Make sure I'm not missing anything. Something on the table. Okay. Ooh, money! Yippee! I love money.
The door is closed. Still no answer.
I'm not going to... Hey man, can you tell me where I'm supposed to go again?
Can I help you?
By the way, I'm going to sing karaoke here. I've seen something here at the Whirling Guardian I think I need to talk about.
What thing?
I saw a sign that said the mess hall is reserved for the Union. I can't go into the kitchen. Why can't I go there?
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
He tosses his head in disdain. You don't like unions, man?
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
Then maybe you shouldn't be talking about them like that.
He hates the Union, but grudgingly recognizes its power over him. So he's directing his frustration at you instead. Retaliate.
It's a shame you've got to suck up to the Union to stay afloat.
I don't. I'm simply providing a service, or really facilitating the offering of services to paying customers, and it doesn't matter. I don't have to explain myself to you.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
How do we find them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
I like him.
There are these things called days. You sleep between them. He's saying they'll come after you've slept.
Just
making
making
clear you got that.
Yeah, thanks. I really appreciate getting this one in particular, man. I love having logic. It's so cool, isn't it? I should have taken the other one. Damn it.
What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business.
I have a search warrant.
No, you don't.
You better believe it. How'd you know?
If you had a warrant, you'd be shoving it in my face right now.
He crosses his arms. True.
Besides, the RCM doesn't do search warrants. I know the law. You'll just have to wait for the kitchen to open. If you have to get in there, which you don't.
You do realize you can just go into the kitchen at 1300 hours. No need for superstar charm or Sambo-style antics here. Sambo is an acronym for Samaran boxing. Graceful martial arts stuff. Sambo style implies stealth, cleverness, and cool. Just letting you know.
Thanks, Encyclopedia. Ooh, I do like. This is what being a nerd is, though. This is so me. This is so me core.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Yo, thanks. So that about that much. Nah, goodbye. On the kitchen, not here. So out here. What did that say? Short on money, equip a plastic bag? Wait, hold on. Is there a way to make the graphics better? Brilliant on. Is anti-aliasing even good? It makes it look worse, doesn't it? Wait, let's see the difference. Let's put it on 8 times, baby. It looks absolutely horrible. Yeah, off seems better to me, honestly. Yeah, not really much much stuff, really. Oh, I turned off the tutorial agent. No wonder there's no tutorial. A heap of snow melts in this wheelbarrow.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
I have some questions for you. You sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here, that's all. Of course. What can I help you with?
We need directions.
Of course. Where to?
Looking for a dead body.
That's right there, in the yard.
It points to north.
She's relieved someone has come for it. Finally.
What's in the east?
The harbor gates? Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store too.
What's in the south?
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident probably.
What's on the other side of the canal?
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
Thanks, that's all for now.
No problem.
She nods, brushing a fleck of soil off her cheek. Have to run.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
She wipes her brow with a canary yellow glove.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
Can I borrow your gloves?
Sure. Keep them. I have another pair.
She hands me the rubber gloves with no visible annoyance. Thank you. Very thankful. Piss. Pigs go home. The street name is illegible. Goods from the lorry haphazardly litter the surroundings. If I recall, the guy said out, and then west, and then north, right? Rue Saint Ghislaine 8B. So it's over here, probably. Oh, hey kids. Oh, there's the body. What's up, kid?
Kuno's got this.
The boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Oh yeah, Nappa Kumpy, Kuno!
Yappa Kimpi. Hey kid, a word. I'm not getting into this right now. Not right now. I'll save quick. This kid's ladder is tricky, but still climbable. Talk to Kim?
Yes?
Nothing. I have thoughts. The ladder's for kids. It wouldn't hold the weight of a grown man. Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. Human being decomposes. What's this?
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Let's get an exact count.
What do you think you are? A super detective? You're hungover. These are just dents in the mud. No pattern emerges for the time being.
What kind of boots?
Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails, all over the yard. Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear?
Lieutenant, workers' boots tracks.
Noted.
If only I had my int build. What? Winch mechanism. It's been oxidizing for some years. Recall. Someone's trying to grow herbs in his greenhouse.
inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Why am I looking at this pile of roof? What is this?
It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
Perception. Perception's horrible. I'll leave it alone. The letter R wears a crown on the ribbon
This
below.
trash
Like
container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags. There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
What do you think could be in there?
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence too.
Seems like a reasonable assumption.
Mm-hmm.
He leans in to inspect the lock. How do we get the lock open?
We could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage, or...
No. Or pry bar.
Or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
He might also have information. This is better than the pry bar idea.
Oh, I regret getting logic already. I didn't know what it would be, but it is what it is. Anyway, a way we can get this done. I'll just save it first.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in even through your clenched nostrils.
Let go of your nose without throwing up. What is that? Why is it so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
Turn away.
There, he still is.
Nope. Okay, kids. Actually, let's talk to this one first, because this one seems more
Kuno, the
rowdy.
pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think.
Take one step closer.
Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
I just want to ask you some questions.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
Child, converse with me. You, behind the fence. Hey, kid.
What's this kid shit? Fucking mind games. I'd rather die than squeal.
Get the fuck out of here, face. You got done. Talk to me.
I'll die before I squeal, pig. Murder was the case they gave me.
She has almost vanished behind the fence. Only the top of her hat remains.
I'll die before I squeal, pig. I come from the woods, Guttavittu. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
Okay.
Don't be traumatizing here. Get the fuck out of here.
So I'm feeling like, I mean, like, if I keep pressing her, he's gonna get involved.
You don't want to fuck with me. I got my hands bloody. I'm not here, pig. You're not seeing this.
Okay.
You can still see the top of her hat from behind the fence.
Wow. Useful.
Kuno's got this.
If there ever was such a
Oh yeah, Nappa Kumpy, Kuno.
Hey, kid. A word. Please, business.
Right in the dick, Kuno! Get him right in the dick!
The children ignore you. Well, I'm gonna get my dick kicked.
Love it in the dick.
Oh?
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
Stop using slurs at my crime scene. That's not how we do it. I'm not really worried about that. I'm worried about, like, because there's a dead body here. I think there's something more than focusing on this dumbass kid's choices. Stop throwing rocks at my crime scene.
Fuck that! Kuno, yeah! Right in the mouthhole!
Right.
They pay you no heed or pretend not to notice you.
Shits himself?
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Kim, what should we do?
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
See what you mean, but we've got little choice here.
Just take it easy.
He says, with what seems like excessive caution. See, the thing is, I'd like to lecture this kid, right? But
The language these kids are using, pure unfettered id. There will be no reasoning with those creatures.
I'm not your parents, sadly. I'd like to make a positive change on the world, but... I don't have time for this. My build is not for empathizing. Sorry. Not right now. Maybe later. Maybe when there's not a dead body. And... yeah.
Can I help you?
The trash container out back yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
No, it doesn't. Nothing stirs in me, and it isn't callous. It's common sense. I wonder what this feeling is.
Prod at him and find out.
Doesn't it seem callous to you? Guarding even your leftovers from the poor? Callous. I mean, if people are actually, like, doing things, like, if they're not paying for the stuff, it's like, I mean, I guess it's yours, but we need those keys, man.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
Bye-bye. Actually, I saw another thing at the Whirling.
Can I help you? Another thing. Great.
Never mind.
Yes?
I'm wasting time! Those things waste time! Oh no. Ah. Why does object interaction have to do such a thing, bro? Bottle inside, you could pick them up if you had a bag. What are these? Rose pistol, half-naked dame on its cover. A very muscular man surrounded by flames. Right, the trash.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, Whirling in Rags.
Let's open it.
With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Didn't I just have a premonition that there's something in there?
There is, but you won't like it. Sweat forms on your brow. Your hand is still on the lid.
Is it just gonna be some normal-ass trash?
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Look at under the boxes of
You
cartons.
see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles. Nothing of
Turbo
note,
noodles.
however.
Let's pick at the rags.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
I'll grab them.
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer.
The lieutenant produces a black plastic bag marked evidence from his pockets. We'll bag the trousers.
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but
He looks into the container.
the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach for it.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
We'll bag it.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that,
Thrown out towel, a mug, and that's all.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
You think someone from the ruling might have been involved? Maybe?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Okay.
the lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
The mug. I'm getting that mug too.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
Frolicking saffron? I have no idea what any of this means. I know this much, right? But like, frolicking, an antique?
Only in its social sensibility.
Take the mug. The lieutenant briefly glances at the mug, then returns his sight to the trash.
It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here. What's this?
What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
I'll pick it up.
Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
I don't know what this is.
It is. Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there.
A miserable looking slip of paper sticks to the board. Nice. So, rummaging in trash actually did something.
If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
Must have been cramping my style. It has a foreboding quality to it. Maybe I needed to lose it for the great bloodletting to begin. I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore, so I threw it away. Someone from the ruling threw it in the trash? I don't know. I'm boring. I'd rather not talk about it right now.
Well,
he doesn't know what to say.
His eyes express a rare condolence. Then he picks it up.
Lucky we found it. You should take stock of what remains, just to be sure some has not made it into the hands of the RCM's adversaries. Organized crime and the like. There might have been police secrets in your notes.
I know, man. Sounds like an order. I don't take those. Okay, I'll do that.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Close it.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Read your ledger and name the case. Leave. Okay.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
There's quite a lot to read into here, actually. Look at all that content. Man.
Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
This mug is an example of prejudice. I'm going to use it as an example of what not to do. I'm going to push this into the face of every merchant I find and tell them, this is your inane ideology. The mug will be useful. By denouncing it, I can earn political capital to mask my bad ass hustling, fraud, and embezzlement. Oh, I love Richie signaling. It's great, isn't it? The mug didn't belong in the trash. It was just a funny mug. Can't anyone laugh anymore? No. I mean, it's a racist mug. It's like this is so funny. But I guess what not to do, right? Number one.
But it was in the trash. Why not just call it out when you see it? Or do some volunteering work. Just finish your case, detective.
Agreed. Can I throw it? Oh, I can.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you. Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
What is Inland Empire anyway? Inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Enough of the clip.
A bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your
Let's
hand. It's a
look at
sorry
the
sight.
clipboard.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back you see the embossed letters, RCM.
Back to the rest of this mess.
U4 sized paper. They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs.
I didn't know that. Did it repeat this? No, I don't think it did. Oops, my bad. I accidentally skipped thinking it would repeat
Once in
itself.
a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files, commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What's in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate, due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases, undertaken, not completed, mind you. It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
It's 2 cases a week. A good caseload, Lieutenant?
Huh?
You raise
2
it.
complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes. 2? That's
Oops.
a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
2 cases a week appears to have been my load, Lieutenant. I'm not sure I completed them, though. I burnt out all right.
That's okay. We all do, sooner or later.
Like a fan of gills, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
There was a naming convention here.
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name. A title, one might say even.
Okay, man.
One that draws inspiration from snoop fiction and vespertine cop show staples.
Oh mine, they're written in capital letters too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
More?
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the Ukar Parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
These cases seem to employ some kind of naming convention. Nah, do I need to waste? Yeah, sure.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
No, I mean a non-numerical one with titles.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Why is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I've seemed to name the case Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself. I pray his loved ones never find out.
What happened to him?
Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
I see. I have to open up an official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish. Once all the tasks are accomplished, the case is complete.
I hate logic. Why did I have to pick this? Commit to paper.
Sadly, the ledger only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It's unfitting of this monumental event.
No matter. I'll just use the pencil. Or Kim, do you have a pen? Personally, I'd use the pencil, man.
Onto the paper with a brash free hand, uncannily similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple. A language developed for mental rigor and simplicity.
I'm a pencil enjoyer, bro.
Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager. It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place.
Cross out the ones you've already finished.
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
The Furies are at home in the mirror. The setting's stunned. A poop on a stick. Actually, I don't have one. The Hanged Man?
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now. I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
Really? Okay. Dude. Logic, at high levels, Logic will be able to solve even the most complicated puzzles. He will be very proud and thus susceptible to intellectual flattery. For those blinded by their own brilliance often miss important cues. With low levels of Logic, you're going to have a hard time solving the simplest puzzle. If you find the pieces, good luck piecing them together. High levels, Encyclopedia shares this wealth of knowledge to an overwhelming degree. While it might give you crucial breakthroughs, it will more often clutter your minds with useless tidbits. With low levels, you'll be forced to work with only the clues in front of you. Without any background knowledge, copying is going to be tough stuff. At high levels, rhetoric will make you an impressive political beast, only though one whose beliefs are impenetrable, which is to say, one whose mind will not change, one who will calcify. With low rhetoric, though, you'll have a hard time shooting down any argument. Drama, vanity, conceptualization. I think either visual calculus or conceptualization, but I already failed my visual calculus check, so I'm thinking maybe rhetoric or going rhetoric, logic, and empathy build, bro. Actually, I have to go first, so BRB. Okay, I'm back. Hello, what's up? Washed my hands. And we are good. Okay. Let's go back here. Logic or visual calculus? Logic. I'm done inspecting these.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Let's look at the yellow papers.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copier paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out. then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form.
What types of forms are there?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines, the middle ones are station calls, and the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of. You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work.
Misconduct fine.
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields, but they appear pleasantly vague.
Station call.
These are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing.
I see. Field autopsy.
A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs.
Enough of these.
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
Let's browse the cave's files. Do we need to? I'll inspect the toilet paper.
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Let's take it off.
Still wet, the toilet paper peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off with your finger and voila! The ledger now looks marginally better.
Well, can I read the case now?
It's proving to be
What?
harder than expected. You just don't have the intellectual rigor to patch the quilt back together. Try again later.
Dude, you can't be serious. No. You can't be serious, man. I put all of my points into logic. Oh, wait. I haven't swapped. Okay, you know what? Maybe I deserve to lose that. Okay, you know what? Whatever. I haven't swapped the scene. It is what it is. Put it away. Well, let's talk to Kim again.
Yes?
Nothing, really. Did I interact with it again? Man.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots, anywhere from 6 to 12.
Okay, whatever. I missed all of the 2 checks that I'm supposed to be good at. What is this, man?
Can I help you? Another thing. Great.
Okay, nothing.
Yes.
Here's your trash container key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
I found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Hold on. Okay. Could someone on your staff have put them there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Who else has keys to the trash container?
The trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threats that solves itself down the road. Thank you anyway.
Well, let's talk about something else then. Find this person and you'll know who tampered with the scene. It may take a while. Ask Kuno if he knows anything about the victim's clothes in the trash. Oh, he's our only other lead. What's this? Oh, charges.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing
PNG tuber when, brother? When I can.
Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet.
Some dumbass icon. Can't wait, bro.
This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. The Caprice Kinema motor carriage.
Why should I open this? I think I'll just leave. There might be something in there. I'm a police. Gotta poke my finger everywhere,
Inside,
man.
You see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Pull out the pull-out toolbox.
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
Oh, so this is your ride, huh?
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
Oh, let's take out the pry bar.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand. Heavier than you'd think. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
Are there any doors? I don't recall. Take the rubber-handled chain cutters.
The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand.
Let's take the flashlight.
It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue, blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
Let's push in the pull-out toolbox.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Tap on the fuel preheater gauge.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Translation. We're not going anywhere right now.
Thank you. Thank you, Rhetoric. Very cool.
Alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC.
Okay, thank you, Authority. That was actually more useful. Alright. We have some tools, but where else can we go? Ancient fountain doesn't pump water anymore. There's a tree in it. Some great tectonic forces crack the pavement like an eggshell. Earthquake, huh?
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
It just skips all the narration. Unfortunate, I can't even read it out. So we've got a lot of stuff, lots of tools here. Put these open lock containers in the world. Okay. Should I talk to these people? I mean, I probably should talk to pretty much everyone, yeah?
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
The other one is eating a big sandwich. Oh, are they oh. This is like when you're playing Worms Armageddon and someone brings out the ruler. You know what I mean? Once you get the ruler out, it's like, dude, why are you sweating?
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
Shouldn't I ask what game it is first?
No, you got this. There's the ball. You're the game.
Moment of time, fellows.
Sure, officer. I am René Arnaud, and my specially abled partner here is Gaston Martin. How can we help you?
Specially abled, huh? Do you know anything about the man hanging in the backyard of Rolling in Rags?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with cops.
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
He doesn't know about the crime. Your time is better spent discussing politics.
Okay. Thank you, Rhetoric. Very cool. What about police women? Dude. So again, you don't know anything?
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I am an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
Okay, thank you for your time.
'Tis true, sire. He knows nothing. This is a man with a lot of past, but little present, and almost no future.
Hey man, you don't gotta be that rough on the old man. Thank you for your time. I'm not gonna be playing with them. Will playing with them do anything? Probably... I don't know. I don't think so.
This Post Lavanturier mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Screw you, mail delivery box. Kick it. Good mail delivery box. Pat it. What a dumbass. Look at this dude.
The box seems happy. Eat shit, pig.
Oh
Fucked
my
by the
goodness.
coon. And St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
I feel you, mail collection box. Been there, Post L'Aventurier. Mail collection box. Been there. Mail collection box, you should man the hell up. I feel you, bro.
The mail collection box seems cathartic.
I
Thankfully,
healed,
though,
but I
so do
used...
you. You shudder. Then you swallow.
But I just used the charge. Oh, let's leave. Child probably doesn't know anything. Let's just talk to the kids up here, man. Yeah. Come on.
Can't you see I'm throwing rocks?
Look, I have questions for you.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
Man.
Irregular speech patterns. Overconfidence. Could this kid be on drugs? This warrants further investigation into this Kuno.
I'm gonna get kicked in the balls. I just know it. His voice cracks. They're crazy. About the crime scene. Kids often play in this yard?
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. Fuck do you want with it?
This dead man's clothes were in the trash container. How did they get there? The ladder. Ever climb it? What's in the greenhouse over there? Kuno, there's a stack of Eternite back there. Trash container.
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
Alright. I need to know. But if he doesn't know, should I even press? I think I'll press anyway to see what happens.
Listen, listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit. Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
Wait, I asked you what happened to his clothes. You must have seen them lying around. No, Kuno. You don't know anything about the tampering I'm investigating, and I already have pants. You must have seen them around.
Look, Kuno ain't seen shit lying around. Except for that up there.
Alright, man.
Now you want performance gear or not, Grandpa?
The lieutenant remains silent, but his expression couldn't say, "I told you so," any louder.
Okay, what's so great about these pants? Actually, I'll try to get on his good side.
Pig, these are found modulars. Liquid fit, performance crotch, urban survival shit. Made in Mirova by scientists. Pants scientists.
Okay.
Believe it, you need this shit.
He unzips his jacket to give you a quick peek at the plastic wrapped pants. They're graphite black and look brand new.
These could drastically improve your chances of survival in the urban wilderness.
Okay, so he isn't lying.
Coach Physical Instrument endorses these pants. They are tartan ready.
I see.
They will also make you into an idiot.
But what did Safo Fair and Physical Instrument tell me? Were they lying? There's no way. No, Kuno.
Whatever. Kuno was trying to help you, but you're too fat for fouling anyway, pig.
Alright. Yeah, that's true. My character is kind of, weighty. It may take a while. Find this person and you'll know who tampered with the scene. Might take a while. So I'm thinking it's like Sylvie. Sylvie's the only person that I'm trying to think about. Find who is in the union box. I have no idea, man. Ever climbed the ladder? There was also a mug in the trash. Do I show him the racist mug? I don't know.
Look at that fucking shit. You're trying to get Kuno killed.
So, would you say the ladder isn't climbable?
Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
Okay.
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
Yeah, that is something to keep note of.
It's a trap, Kuno! Don't climb it, Kuno!
There was also this mug. I mean, I'll just show him. I think he'll be amused by it.
The fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again?
Does this adequate depiction of a South Samoran man have to do anything with it? Yes, does this quaint, better not taken out of its historical context mug have to do anything with it? Actually, talking about this makes me uncomfortable. Let's back up a notch. Yeah.
Yeah, back out of this shit with Kuno.
Okay, good. Good thing you have morals.
Back out and take your fat ass with you.
Alright. What's in the greenhouse?
Dunno. Kipta's gardener used to work there.
I see.
Kyte is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminese or Areopagite descent. It used to be a common first name among the Areopagites of Ilmara. Not so much anymore.
Oh, so it's a slur. Hold on, the gardener used to work in there? You mean the young woman by Rolling Rags? That gardener? This one used to.
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno.
His eyes get a little watery. Yeah, the woman?
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
He looks you in the eyes and nods as if agreeing with himself. Alright, man.
Yeah, her.
Thanks, Rhetoric.
What was she doing in the greenhouse in March anyway? What kind of gardening is done in March?
Yeah, I should ask her about that.
Yes, it seems suspicious. You don't like things being like that. Suspicious.
Kuno, there's a stack of Eternite back there.
That's just some shit roofing gimps left behind. lazy dinks.
I see.
He's hiding something.
Stuff some gimps left behind. Sounds legitimate. Let's move on. Are you hiding something?
Pig, if Kuno was hiding something, it would be hidden.
He says with exaggerated confidence.
But it is not hidden, is it, sire? You picked up on it. You should examine the pile of roofing material again.
Of questions later. Let's talk about something else.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
The body. What do you know about it?
Shitload, Pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
Kim, help me out here. What do we want to know?
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
The usual being, have you seen anything out of the ordinary? Or have you seen anything suspicious?
I think 3's the only one that we're actually gonna get anything about. Anything, honestly.
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Thought so.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
Okay, man. You don't have to bring out the double umlauts.
Looks like you're a fagari now, whatever that means. The suspicious question doesn't really work in antagonistic situations.
Okay, let's just
You're
leave.
testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
Okay, sure. Bye.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Alright, alright. Autosave, thanks.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, eternite.
Let's look.
Because it's nice and orderly. Well-laid pallets. Easy on the eyes.
Dude, I failed quite literally everything. All 3 checks,
Rhythmic
man.
pattern calms your mind. Mammals like this stuff. No, there's more to this. You get this strange feeling.
Okay, thank you, Inland Empire. Do I get another chance?
Hard to say. It's gone now. Feelings pass, you see. Especially the small ones.
Dude, I failed 3. 1 on the tracks. Dude, what is this run, man? Like, quite literally everything I've built for is not working here. Dude. I'm bricked. This run is bricked, bro. Can I even get there? Second floor. Must be a way in. Okay, maybe it'll take a while, sure. Young woman, yeah, let's just talk here. Pissing competition. Apparently there was a pissing match. After the dead body's done. Okay, nothing. Pay for damages, okay. Who made the call? Call Sylvie using Kim's shortwave to ask whether she made the call. Okay. So let's just call her then. There is a radio here, so shortwave should be able to do
You
it.
see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Let's pick up the
The
radio.
frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something.
Okay.
The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I need you to connect me to a civilian. Sylvie. She may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Yep, didn't Garte give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
You can hear me cracking? Okay. Okay. Start slapping a marching rhythm on your thighs. Wait patiently.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi slowly begins to tap a little rhythm with his right foot. Quite a lot of time has passed.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you.
Finally.
Yes, hello?
A female voice greets you through static. It sounds like she's a million miles away from here. Hello, this is the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work. Sylvie? I believe we've met before. This is me, a detective from the Whirling in Rags. Yeah, let's just go professional.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again.
You quit your job. Why? Was it you who called the police? Do you know how my paperwork ended up in the trash container behind the whirling?
Well, you tried to jam it down the toilet, sir, clogging it completely. After I had unclogged the toilet and retrieved the paperwork, I threw it out in the trash, thinking you didn't need it. I am sorry about that. Anything else, detective?
She doesn't sound like she's actually that sorry. Makes sense. You quit your job at the whirling. Why?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Yeah, makes sense.
Why not?
Okay, did you leave because of Garte?
What? No, why would you even think that?
He told me he asked you out. Are you saying it didn't happen? Sylvie, don't be afraid of that pig. You have to stand for yourself. So you agree that quitting your job just because someone asked you out is an overreaction? This one's a pretty good line.
Please, don't bring Gar into this. It's none of your business.
Okay.
I already said I don't want to talk about this. You're messing everything up again.
Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
Do you know who made that call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires.
I see.
People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
Of course. People are stealing copper wires.
So the Union has a phone, and there's one further down the coast. Got it.
Oh, thank you, Logic. I actually wouldn't have considered that. Further down the coast. Okay.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Okay, Logic. I see you. I see you, Logic. You're actually reminding me things. Someone else, yeah. Didn't a corpse behind your workplace bother you? Nah, I don't think we need to. But I can. The choice is here. I'll do it.
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the corpse.
What does this union have to do with anything? Or I meant us, you should have called the police.
No one calls the police. The Union would get angry.
Oh, what do you mean by that?
You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Garbage.
Wait, Kim, is she speaking the truth? Is the Union the law around here? I am the authority around here. Looks like there's a limit to my authority then. Tell me, why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us? I'll just ask Kim first.
Legally, no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the Dock Workers Union.
Okay.
Words are not necessary to feel the lieutenant's discontent for the situation.
Looks like there's a limit to my authority then.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me, why exactly did you let the corpse hang in there?
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways.
Okay, authority, not too hard.
No, don't push her. It sounds as if she's about to cry.
You ignored the law to save your own skin. What others? What others?
The other people who live around here. Local people. I didn't want trouble.
Okay, empathy.
Her voice is resigned and weak.
Okay, I understand.
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the Union, internally.
Sounds like a nightmare.
Please, I just didn't want any trouble.
I see. Don't worry about it. I understand.
You do? What else can I do for you?
Okay, next question.
Yeah, go on.
I think I got everything, actually.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Wait, why does she seem angry with you? This is a red check, cannot be retried. Alright.
No, she doesn't have a problem with you. It must be someone else she's angry about. Some other guy. Like Gart.
Dude, I failed literally every check. Whatever. Okay, but I'm a guy. Sure it isn't about me?
Trust me, you wouldn't want to be the guy here. You know how it is. Yak, yak, nag, nag.
Yeah.
No, you're the guy. You're Lieutenant Love, matchmaker extraordinaire. Help the poor girl out, lest she turns into a spinster.
What's a spinster? Oh my god, not a spinster. Yeah, she's a woman. Probably just playing hardball with the goods. Women are just transactional. What? What does this mean? Hardball? Goods? She's playing hard to get? Women are What? I'm happy to help, but maybe I could do so without all this internalized misogyny. What's a spinster? What's that mean? Is that just like an unmarried woman, typically an older woman beyond the usual age for marriage? You mean a wizard? Oh, a spinster is a derogatory term. Dated. So what people nowadays call hags, I see. Or yeah. I mean, like, if a woman's like unmarried and just not doing anything, I'm like, she's living her life, man. I'm probably gonna be one too, like a wizard later in life, but like, what's so wrong with that?
What misogyny? I'm just telling things the way they are. Can't a man be honest in his own head anymore?
Yeah, sorry, I'm the woke.
You have to act, Lieutenant Love. You have to calm that hysteric down. Tell it you've got everything under control. Then go and have a little boys' talk with God himself.
I don't care.
Think you can do that, Lieutenant Love?
Are you still there, kiddo? Listen, I've got everything under control. Daddy is going to take you on his lap, little darling. Empathy, are you a success, by the way? You're a failure, so I'm not going to do anything that... Wait, refuse the love quest, although it's wonderful. The love quest. Am I really gonna pursue this one? Whatever. I'll do the...
No. What?
You and Garte, right? A little trouble under the sheets. Say no more. Papa's got this big papa. I know, baby. I know. It's just that you've got the sweet woman-child thing that makes men go crazy. Especially a man like Garte. These dialogue options are so cringe. It's so cringe.
God, What is happening in your head?
Oh God. Please, just stay out of my life.
I've got a... Oh, yeah.
What? What is it?
You'll see, Lieutenant. You'll see. Wink again.
Call was terminated by the other party. Anything else, officer?
Dude, I've failed quite literally everything. This is horrible.
It's on. The love quest is on. Too late, everyone. It's on. Take it to God now.
Okay, sure, whatever. Whatever. I'm playing with the failures. I don't care.
'57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers. A radio.
Okay, I'm just gonna run. Bye. Ah, man. Whatever. I'm playing with the failures. No saves coming.
Hello again, officer. How are things?
Tell me, what exactly have you been doing in your greenhouse in March?
Well, this might be the last snow we get. At least I hope so.
She points to her wheelbarrow, surprised at the question.
Snow has nutrients in it. Helps everything green up in the spring. At least that's what my grandma always told me.
She smiles shyly.
Yes, think about the cute grandma, not the weird snow.
Squint at her eyes and look at her intently. What nutrients?
Nitrogen and sulfur mostly. And whatever factories and aerostatics exhale too, I guess.
The grandma is a bit too much.
A bit much? What are you talking about? That's what my grandma told me, okay?
She feels interrogated now. It's hard to say if she's lying.
Relax, miss. This is not an interrogation. We are just checking some facts.
Oh, squint my eyes and look at her intently.
Stop looking at her. Look around. What do you see?
An entrance to the yard?
That's right. And the canal, the bookstore, the harbor gates. This is a great vantage point for keeping an eye on you.
Oh. Do I press on that? I'll keep on it. I'll keep it to myself for now.
Glad to have been of service. Now you know the locals are keeping tabs on you.
Ask your station for additional funds. Okay, so I'll talk to Kim for a little bit.
Yes?
Nothing really.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel.
I'll pick up the
This is
red
Precinct
box.
57. How may I assist you?
Could you connect me to the 41st precinct? I have something I need to report.
Just a second, officer.
She puts you on hold, the static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard. The man uses relay code. You got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
10-4, Station 41. I've got a urgent business, over.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over.
10-4, 10-5. Just reporting in, over.
10-18, state your message, sir.
Need to report my badge missing.
10-9, over.
My badge, can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 1022 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
I'll say nothing.
Who lost his badge? Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
He says, fighting off laughter.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Aha, officer has lost his badge, haha. Like I'm the first cop to ever misplace his badge. Can we move on? I just want it. Probably 2. And what would I say? I'd probably say 1, honestly.
He's asking you to stop. Says this is serious.
Of course it's serious. He lost his fucking badge.
Satellite Officer Vicmar concurs. Losing your badge is serious. Over.
An operator. Can't we just move on?
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Could y'all please stop saying lost his badge for a moment? Enough with this now. I have other things to discuss.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
The animated conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear you.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun too.
The room roars with laughter.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
Oh, it's not here.
Okay, it's gone. Your gun is most definitely gone.
Don't sweat it, Bratan. You don't need a gun to have fun. We can still have fun. It's not all over.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Well, I'll just try.
Lying over the phone? It's easy. Just say it like it's the truth. And then it becomes it.
Of course I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't.
Thank God for that. That would have been a nightmare. I don't even want to imagine the poor prick who has to relay that kind of news to the captain. Losing his badge is bad enough. Tell him to find it, and fast. We can't have some gangbanger running around with it.
We're all glad to hear you've not lost your gun, officer. You need further assistance? Over.
Listen, I've actually lost my gun too. I'm in dire need of financial assistance.
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
What does he want now?
He's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
I don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Alright, that's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over.
What else can we do? Please, I'm begging you here. I don't even have a place to sleep tonight. It's paramount to the investigation that you grant me more money. I'll say too.
He says he's in trouble. Doesn't have a place to sleep.
Well, I guess he'd better crack the case before sundown then.
Vicmar said...
Enough, officer. This begging is below your dignity.
I don't want to be here anymore. I want to go. Please come and get me. Okay, I heard you. No funds.
Anything else, sir? Over.
I'd like to discuss some personal details.
Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
What's there to think about?
You're going to be looking at a straitjacket if you tell everyone you lost your memory. Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
True.
10-4, sir, I'm not hearing your question.
I wanted to know if my badge's description right in your report. Looking for my address. I don't know where I live. Please refer to me with my full name in the future. Do you have any news about family? Have I ever told you about my life before the RCM? Wait. First I'll ask confidential information.
That's a negative, sir. I got 10-12 visitors present here. Over.
Or just name, rank, date of birth.
What? What is it? He's still on the line?
He wants to verify the information on his badge.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the Revacholian Cavalry Force.
Tell him to stop wasting time.
What do you need, sir? Over.
Yeah, let's wrap this up.
Understood, sir. Over.
Over.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
18 kilometers to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy Pidier, around a dozen cops. The small room is filled with cigarette smoke, a buzz with laughter, when Officer Judith Minot enters. Her left arm is in bandages, and her hair trimmed short.
What is going on here? Did something happen?
She asks, startled. Jean Vic Lemaire turns to her and says,
What happened is my partner made contact, and it's not good. He's lost his badge. He seemed confused, delirious even.
Mac, the torso Torson, is finger-fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story to his partner, Chester McLean, near the entrance.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, alright. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
Yeah, Mac's right. This was some gnarly shit there. I mean, before he started begging for money, it was...
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
We must help him.
Minot looks down at her neatly polished black shoes. There is a quiet firmness to her voice when she speaks.
Yeah? How do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on carrot juice? He's a lost man.
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. He wouldn't.
The crowd in the room has started fidgeting uncontrollably. Someone's trying to slip out unnoticed.
Mac, man the door. You know what he told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Those were his words.
He sighs heavily and turns to address the room.
This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain. Or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to pull his shit together.
I guess I can hold off the report for a few days.
Old boy lights another cigarette.
Good. Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs. Now get back to work.
Far north, on the other side of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motor carriage.
I'll close the door. Damn.
Yes?
I'm not sure if I'm progressing slowly or fast or just at the right pace. Any information on the gun? Let's just talk to him. Do I have anything else?
Hello again, officer.
No, nothing. The loading screen is so fast. What? Oh, someone's working.
Can I help you?
It's about that money I owe.
Yes. Have you got it?
Actually, let's talk about something else.
I was really enjoying talking about the money you owe me.
So I talked to Sylvie.
God.
He does not look too pleased.
Oh, but he should be. Later.
Dude. Don't I have anything else like a back button, for example? But I don't want to lay that on him. Like a back button?
Life doesn't have a back button. Now get off your ass and speak the truth about Sylvie the whore.
You can't be serious. I fail on something that... Goodness, something that I have points on? Come on, man.
I don't like this. There doesn't seem to be another way.
It's so over.
Wonderful.
It is. It's wonderful.
What? What does that mean? Cock carousel?
I can't. Dude.
Does it mean you talked to her? What else did she say about me?
What else do you need?
That was it.
The man leans his hands on the counter and sighs. His head drops between the shoulders, heavy and defeated.
She broke the bird, you know. The great skewer. I found it on the ground with the broken wing. On the morning she left.
I see.
I should have known. It was her way of telling me to piss off. I should stuff it up my arse.
He stops and stares at the counter.
Or you broke the bird. It can also be that. I think Sylvie even. Yes, the bird is connected to this. It's a symbol of hope, and she broke it.
Broken bird. I can't. Why? Why are you like this? Come on, man. Maybe I broke it?
No, it was her. She's off to ride that carousel you told me about. Cock carousel. I understand now. They ride the cock carousel until the clock runs out. Here, have the rest.
Corks the bottle and hands it to you.
Now, let me have a drink and think about this shit for a moment. On my own.
He stares into the blood-red liquid in the cup.
And there we have it. Isn't that beautiful? Another situation fixed by Dr. Love.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know. +1 physique, -1 morale. Oh. What is it? What do you have for me? This feels right. You belong here. I'll talk to you about the karaoke.
Can I help you? Absolutely out of the question.
Okay.
You wait and see, cafeteria manager. Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit. Your body is ready, sire.
Goodbye. Everyone's agreeing, bro. So I guess I should hold my checks, right? For white checks. Oh, there's my other shoe. +1 composure, -1 stealth. Not really trying to stealth around anyway. Oh, I had the thought there. A gust of briny wind washes over you. Smell of the sea makes you dizzy. Okay. All of them are useless, whatever. You know what, let's knock
The
again.
door is closed.
By the handle.
This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside.
Let's knock again.
Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. He doesn't like where this is going.
Okay, let's just leave.
Yes?
Tell me about
What
the
do you
case
want
again.
to know?
No.
Good.
I want to talk about you.
Me?
Yes, you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
What is there to know about a lame binoclard? What does that even mean? What's a binoclard? What? 4 eyes. I'm learning words that I shouldn't be learning. This game, bro. We'll work better together if we have more rapport.
That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
You don't look like other people around here. You ever talk with yourself? Tell me a secret about yourself.
No.
Okay. Oh, okay.
The lieutenant nods.
You ever talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking, do you ever have conversations with, like, your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I see.
The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary. The lieutenant is a police officer of the old school. His concerns are material and extrinsic. But this isn't an old school case.
Oh, they're interacting with each other. I get it. You're one of those old school detectives, not respectfully. So how do you know? Tab chimes in with advancer warnings or anything? 1.
So what? That makes you the new school? God spare us. For real detective work, nothing beats a good notebook by your side.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. That's where his conversations with himself take place.
Oh.
We all have our different mediums. His is written.
You're wearing glasses?
That's correct.
You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this, but you can't quite muster enough testosterone.
No, I don't. Glasses are cool, I guess.
I guess you don't need glasses, then.
You don't look like other people around here. I mean, I don't think I should say that.
Good. Let's change the subject.
You seem to be following me? Nah. Tab, let's just go back. I don't think there's genuinely anything else here. What's this? Bottle of rum. What's this?
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
Not now, man.
Oh, excuse me. Do you have something better to do than lust for sweet syrupy rum and lemonade? With a twist of lemon? Maybe lime. Maybe who cares? Just rum?
Maybe I should lick it before I go.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Your mesolimbic reward pathway is going wild at the thought. Lick it, lick it, lick it, your receptors chant.
Only a little bit.
Calmly, the lieutenant looks out of the window, then to you, licking the tasty rum stain off the counter, but only a little, then out of the window again.
What are you doing?
He asks without turning his eyes from the street outside. Investigating. Sorry I drifted into my own thoughts and now this happened.
We should move.
You could definitely go for some more. The titillating scent of alcohol in your nostrils was beautiful.
I don't think I will finish this, but like I don't think I have anything else, man. On the gun. Can I talk to you about anything?
Hello, sweetie.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Who's Sweetie?
Why, you are, officer.
I'm no sweetie. Look at me.
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin.
That dimple has only brought me suffering. Don't want to talk about dimples anymore. Dimple or not, I am a bitter man. The years have taken their toll. Thanks, I appreciate it. I want to see what 2 brings. I'd just say thanks, but like...
Take heart, officer. You're still a man in your prime. You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Her eyes glitter over the rims of her glasses as she looks up, smiling.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
Motley crew. Also, that entire thing with Sylvie, it's like, how do you have that information off everything immediately? You know what I mean? Because that was a failure, wasn't it? How did that lead into that entire thing? But hey, I got some EXP. It is what it is. +1 encyclopedia. Sweetie needs money. Do sweeties get money?
Oh, sweetie, I heard your conversation with the manager about your financial troubles. When do you get your next paycheck?
If she could, this woman would feed and clothe you and every other sad, lost person on this earth.
What's a paycheck? I haven't seen any paychecks.
You must be joking. Although our pay does sometimes feel like a joke.
It's not easy to assert your right to a decent living wage when you don't have a strong union behind you. Maybe you should talk to Everard, the union leader.
Man. Yeah, that is true, but at the same time, if the union's, like, doing this, all this stuff, like, from what I'm hearing in the world, it's like... It's the worth that it has something in exchange. Matter cannot be made from thin air. Must be transformed. Transaction.
Interesting idea. This Everard sounds powerful. Maybe you can wrangle some coins out of his pocket.
I'll try and tug.
Your deportment remains dignified as you shed a single manly tear.
It isn't easy for me to ask this of anyone, but I'm at the end of my rope. Any money you could have could help me.
Sweetie, I only have a few cents on me, but I could give you this to pawn. Just to tide you over.
She unfastens a gold commemorative pin from her left jacket pocket and drops it into your palm.
Wonderful. He has a pin.
The pin is round and slightly tarnished.
Tarnished?
3 sailboats in bas-relief with the sun hovering over the water behind them. A chipped green banner at the bottom reads, Sam Baptiste, Summer 31, Dinghy Races.
Where can I pawn the pin?
Cross the plaza and follow the road along the coast. Down by the water, there'll be a shack nestled against an old stone facade. That's the pawn shop. An old friend of my husband's goes there often. He says the owner is quite helpful.
Promise I'll buy it back for you once I have more money. This will help me out, Lena. Thanks.
You're quite welcome, dear.
She smiles up at me. You seem to be in a chair. You can't say that. I don't know if you've noticed, but about your pin. You seem to be in a chair. I mean, like, that's not how you're supposed to put it, but like...
Yes, dear. I'm a paraplegic.
I see.
A paraplegic is someone with limited or no ability to use the lower half of their body. Paraplegia is caused by spinal cord injuries, like falling from a great height, or a grenade explosion.
Sorry, it was rude of me to mention the wheelchair. Let's move on.
That's quite all right. I'm used to people asking questions. I know they're thinking about it anyway.
There is no bitterness in her voice. She accepted the curiosity her condition inspires a long time ago.
How would you like to roll with me? I've got to get going.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
She gives you a small wave. Okay. Some drinks. Item. Could sell it down the... She said down the road in the plaza, right? Let's talk to you. What's up?
Welcome to Revachol.
Racist lorry driver, announces the rotund man. The remark isn't addressed to you, it's addressed to the lieutenant. Never mind. Oh, why are you addressing my partner like that?
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago.
Hold on, I'm unpacking that. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestor... Okay, so he's saying that his ancestors who have been here for longer, that's all.
Every school of thought and government has failed in this city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
Oh, so we're in Revachol.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
After the war, huh?
What he means is, fixation on the Revacholian nation makes it harder for Revachol to actually attain self-determination.
He's right. You're undermining our best shot at real self-determination. Stop ripping into this guy. He's just really proud of being Revacholian. Limbo, what's going on here? I'd say one.
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Hey, Kim, I got your back. Give the lieutenant a punch in the shoulder. Well, I think we all learned something here. Smile at the lorry man. When that's settled, we have a couple of questions. I'll just say we all learned something here.
I haven't learned anything I didn't know before.
The lorry man shakes his head with
The
indignation.
lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Oh, we have a couple of questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
He waits impassively, cigarette smoldering between his fingers. I found this mug in the trash. Yours? What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
How long has this been going for?
The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe. But this here is just the last week or so.
What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
I see.
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you had something to hide.
Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
No, just press
not
further.
much anymore. Apples.
Apples. It's
Sounds like a
exactly
cover
the kind
story
of
to
thing
me.
Look, as detective, I come from a long line of lorrymen. We got ancient rights and privileges.
He loses his patience for explaining it.
Oh, I'm here to pick up a load of fucking apples, man. Just regular, Koiko picked apples.
Okay.
Damn, you're not gonna get more out of him on this. He's put up the wall of racism.
Found this mug in the trash. Yours? So you said something about the rights and privileges of lorry men.
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
Is it yours?
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
He doesn't live in Martinez.
I see. Said something about the rights of privileges of Florrymen.
Oh, yeah, they're a big deal. My great-grandfather was a carter, had a royal license and everything. We've tried to hold on to our privileges.
Okay, what's in that privilege?
Sure fucking is. We have a guild and everything, huh? Very ancient. Very prestigious.
So it's kind of a union?
Hell no. It's a guild. Invitation only. Unions work for the rich fucks. They're basically the same. Been trying to fuck us out of our heritage in the name of profit, but you can't replace experience.
True. I guess? Is that right? I'm not sure.
Trusting street thugs with their goods is going to fuck them right up the ass. Mark my words. Generations of practice and no laughing matter.
I mean, I guess. We're done for now. Just popular mags. Most able-bodied men. Top 10. Feet. Sick. Take.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
She returns to her magazine.
What's that magazine she's reading?
What magazine are you reading?
You mean this?
She looks at the cover, boasting a colorful photo of two girls kissing. Okay, so it's a Fujoshi.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
I approve of this, very futuristic. Forget about all that. What is the Fashion Police feature? Point at the cover. Not even interested in that magazine. I don't know why I asked about it. Just tell me what about the Fashion Police stuff?
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish.
Who's the numero uno guy in there right now? And does he look like this? I bet your hat would take the prize. It can't be anyone from here. This is funny. Her lazy eyes scan up and down your body, assessing the situation.
No, I don't think so.
We are not the fashion police. We're the real police.
Okay. I have some questions for you.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
She puts down the magazine. Can you tell me anything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Did you know the man who died?
Not really.
Not really? Does it mean you knew him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
What do you think happened?
I don't know.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay.
She scratches her nose. How long has it been there?
I don't know, really long.
Thank you for your help.
Uh-huh.
She brushes a strand of hair off her face and tries to return to her magazine. You have roses, dozens of them. What's this?
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
What's this machine?
Oh, that's the tear machine.
Oh, what is it?
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money.
I see. So how do I pick up tear for the tear machine?
You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so...
She shrugs awkwardly.
Feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there. Somewhere.
Okay.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo. Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Dramamine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
What do those products do?
I don't know. Let's see.
Okay, we don't need
Nosafed
to.
is a nasal spray. Dramamine is a really good painkiller. Magnesium is a dietary supplement. Hypnogamma is...
She stops.
I don't really know what Hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel less shit. It's recommended to use after lots of partying, studying, or exercising.
Thank you for explaining this.
Uh-huh.
A colourful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer. There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
Not now. I'm not trying to be an addict. What happened to his face there? Whatever. Oh, so these are the people who are on the strike. Probably stored fuel here, now they store booze.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
Let's look in the window.
The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
What kind of stickers?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
What about the back seat?
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains. A book with ragged edges catches your notice. The front cover features a large, muscular man. The title reads, Man from ELYSIUM in the Lost City of the Pygmies.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
The racist lorry driver, I see.
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
And it's stuck now in the traffic. What's that? Hey. Hey, more money. Okay. Let's talk to the kid. What's up, child?
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
I am the law.
I know, sir.
She stomps her feet to feel warmer.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
Oh, what kind of a store is this anyway?
It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
Don't be ridiculous. I know all these things. You know what? I'll just do this.
That is a book. They have stories inside them. It's like someone told you a story in a really long letter.
Dude, I have no idea if this is gonna be worth...
A postcard is a small cardboard picture. You can write a few words on the other side and send it to your friend or beloved.
She is unfazed by your questions. She would consider it impolite to point out any perceived weirdness.
What's a board game?
Board games are like little games on a table, made to pass the time. There are several different ones, but sailors here mostly buy cards.
Thanks.
My pleasure. Anything else you'd like to know?
Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope
What
they're
is
about books.
your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
The girl gazes at the window, then suddenly jolts. her eyes wide as if recalling something.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing out here in the cold because...
I'm signaling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling, but she's cold.
Such a good trooper you are. Already learning the value of hard work. I could help by brutally dismantling the free market? Bro.
Thank you, sir. I'm happy to help Mum out with the store.
She smiles and stands upright like a little soldier. Can be at school or something?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
What is school anyway?
School? Well, mine is a big yellow building on Boogie Street, and the people there run it. They say it's a charity.
School is stupid. You're lucky not to be there. I mean, school's important. Knowledge is important. It's the social aspect is also important, so...
Mum says it's necessary to do both, because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
I guess. How's the business going?
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
I see.
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
Cursed? In what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
bankrupt.
Exactly. But we've been doing fine so far.
Oh, this sounds rather serious. I should probably look into this.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case, but I don't see much more to look into here.
The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook.
Yes. Please do look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games you asked about are also there, sir.
What do you know about the other field businesses?
Nothing really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there.
I see. Well, enough about the curse for now.
Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
Please stop calling me sir. I am but a working man.
No, sir, I can't. It would be too tiring to refrain from it. It's already tiring enough to remember to say it all the time. It's nice of you to say I could stop, though.
I get you, for example. I, for example, can't stop making this face. Okay, yeah, when the next person comes, you'll have to sir or ma'am them again. Sir it is, then. Soldier on. I'll make the joke.
That's a friendly enough face, most of the time.
Okay, see ya. Okay, let's try this white check again, and I am going to be save scumming. I don't care, bro. These two checks failed me twice. Do I even need this, by the way?
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Visual calculus? I don't think so. This one leads into something more obvious, though. Can I even go here? No? Okay.
An inconspicuous pile.
Perception, huh? Oh, perception. I'm not even good at perception. You know what? Let's just take the visual calculus and see what happens. If it doesn't give me anything, then I'll just...
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
We'll end here. and see what happens.
Maybe more
Finally.
than 12. No. 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
Go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 46. 2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 43. 4. Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46?
Which is it?
You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them.
Well, let's count more.
5. Another standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 44. 6. An aberration, light as air, even pace, same make of boot, but number 41.
Male or female? I mean, it's there.
Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gate is undeveloped.
I'm pretty good at this, ain't I?
You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it, and the tracks burn in the middle of it, in a strange, beautiful way.
Let's count the rest.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. 8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
How many?
The lieutenant has been tracking your ISIS movements. 8. 400 million. 8.
I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
Way off. Way off. The same guys are going back and forth.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
Light step, number 41 shoe.
A woman or a kid?
I don't think there's any way to be sure.
Understood. Anything else?
Heavy one, 200 kilogram imprint.
200? Could it be the combined weight of 2 people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Maybe one of them was carrying him over.
Possibly, yes.
The lieutenant marked something down in his notebook.
But why?
You're thinking, why did they have to carry him?
Yes, they could have used a makeshift stretcher or just march him up to the gallows.
Maybe the victim refused to walk to his own lynching. Maybe the victim was unconscious. Refused. Wasn't conscious, yeah.
Even easier to carry on a stretcher, or between 2 men. Anyway, it's for future consideration. What else can you see?
An aberration. One sole is smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the odd sole.
Do you have any ideas, Lieutenant?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
He regrets it the moment he says it.
So one of the people... Don't say anything, just nod.
I don't know why I said that. We are not looking for a drummer. We are looking for a group of dock workers. Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
Driver. Oh, good deduction skills. Yeah.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
We don't want to attract too much attention.
You're right. Let's keep a low profile.
How old do you think these tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree. Yes, everything fits so well. Carried him over, hoisted him up, watched him hang. This is easy. Isn't it strange to have your assumptions confirmed like this? This is what someone whispering suggestions in your ear would like you to feel.
We should withhold being content. I think we have a firm understanding of what happened here. We should withhold being content.
The lieutenant is saying something, but you can't hear it. Suddenly, it seems like your tie is alive again, whispering, no, screaming into your ear.
What? Withhold being content? What are you? Mild to moderately disabled? That doesn't feel like something you should do. Live a little. Everything on the damn crime scene fits like a glove. You should get shit-faced on this damn crime scene.
I like how vivid my interior is, but could we maybe do something that doesn't involve getting drunk? I'll find a way to get drunk on this scene, I swear to God I will. This is not how vivid I want my inner life to be. I just want to get back. I just want to get back to solving the crime.
Shut up, fuck midget!
Okay.
I have no idea what's going on here, but you should not do anything that the horrific necktie tells you to do.
Thank you, Volition. I'll upgrade you later.
Detective?
He's staring at you as you clutch your necktie. Everything fits. We should celebrate by getting absolutely under the hammer in this yard. I'm experiencing a mild malfunction, Lieutenant. Something to do with my tie. It'll pass. Can you hold on for a moment?
The lieutenant looks at you curiously. A beat passes in silence. The wind blowing. The cargo belt squeaking. The lieutenant doesn't understand what's happening right now. You're twisting at your tie, looking sweaty even by your standards. He needs to say something.
I agree. Our assumptions could be wrong. Better not to have them confirmed just yet. Do you see anything else?
We've been through all of it.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes.
Nothing. There is something there. Can't really do much about it.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
No, thanks. I'll just get in the lunch. Also, I'm getting kind of hungry and reset's coming up soon. Yeah, this one's open, so we can go in now. What's up? Oh.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Quebec. Okay, it's definitely not his name. Whatever you do, please don't call him Garancy Quebec. Please.
Hello.
It's not funny.
Hello, sir. Got time for a few questions?
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
You've got some impressive pots there.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn. It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
I don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine. And has been what clean? Only word is Monday written on it. What's this? Dishes are drying. It's thought woman. Sand wrote yesterday's menu. Today is man sand, right? Yeah, makes sense. Sylvie. And now
Can I
it's
help you?
Gote.
Another thing. Great. Yes?
Nothing. Let's look at our leads. Whirling trash, huh? Let's go then. Deep side up, Martini spear. Broken window. Tibbs has windows. If you hold the bag in your hand, perhaps you could collect these bottles and sell them. What's that?
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and pull the handle while looking inside. Then use the focus knob to zoom in if necessary. Why place a tourist attraction in the middle of such poverty?
What's a tourist attraction doing here?
There was a revitalization project in 49. A design studio tried restoring Martinez to its pre-war glory. It didn't stick.
I see.
They got as far as the street lamps and the statue on that intersection. Then something went sour. I suspect that something was Everard Clare, the union leader. He muscled them out.
Cool,
It's
I
how
dig
it usually
organized.
goes around
Oh,
here.
sorry. Cool, I dig organized crime. It's the best.
That's odd. I could swear you were a police officer. There was a revital. They got as far as
Can
this.
we do
We should
something
have
about
done
it?
something about the union 10 years ago. That ship has sailed, officer.
I see. Is it
This
gonna be the same thing?
coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Poor little viewer. Vandalism. Look inside.
A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onuk written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards.
Okay.
That's Kuno on the lens.
Well, let's look to the background.
Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower. You know this to be the Star of Pericanasis, or the Cairo, the central symbol of the Pericanassian Church, a star, a great moral height to be strived towards.
So also, the person who called was in the union, right?
The church looks old and weather-worn. There are no lights in the windows.
Vandalism.
Probably some kids.
Oh. What's up, man? Garbage bag. There we go. We can get some coins now. I've seen things and said. I have a bag now. Let's go. We're taking stuff. Pick up everything, bro. Ah, the policeman. What's this? What thought did I have there? For a split second? There we go. Man from... Oh, that's just the book. I don't know our next lead, quite honestly. Who else has unauthorized access to the whirling trash? So it has to be someone with from the government or the union, I take it. But how do I find someone like that? Let's ask you.
Scab?
Asks a man with jolly eyes, tilting his head.
You're hazy on the notion of a scab. Smells like politics, though. Maybe it's got something to do with the flask he reaches for from time to time.
What exactly is a scab?
A kind of a worm, content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses.
True. Makes sense. Where did they all come from?
Beats me. Somewhere in the ground, I think.
You don't seem to like them much.
Gotta be bloody stupid or freaking evil to scab. Or I guess scared, maybe. But scared of what? Of who?
He looks at the mask, squinting his eyes as if trying to ascertain what they're scared of.
Personally, I'd rather beg than scab. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something.
Have you tried talking to them?
We've explained the matters, but they don't listen. This lot would be reasonable and go home if the big guy wasn't riling them up all the time.
I see. I'm not a scab, I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, "Let us cop for less money."
He chuckles, then realizes.
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the wild north? Come to see the strife?
I've come to Martinez, investigating a murder. I need to know what's behind these gates. I'm exploring.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
You're right, it's almost impossible. I'm 90% sure, 91% sure I'll never get it solved. I have no idea what I'm doing. Maybe you want to help me solve it by telling me who did it?
Of course, Policia. It wasn't me. You can rule me out. Easier that way.
Should we? He's nice. I don't like nice.
Okay, Volition.
He didn't do it. It's the truth.
Okay, thank you, Drama. Yeah, give me some cash.
Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
He flips a coin toward you. I'll try to catch it.
The coin lands into your hand as if it has always belonged there. The swallow returns.
Appreciate it.
Always glad to help out the RCM. Shame I can't do more. Things are meager at the moment due to...
He nods at the protesters.
You know, the winter's fat is slowly running out and all. Still better than scabbing, though.
This guy's pretty chill. Oh. Gotta spend money to make money? Union has problems getting by?
Nothing to worry about, really. The jam's a bit of a mess. Cargo can't get in or out. The rationing is a bit stricter is all. Supplies should last the strike, though.
Gotta spend money to make money.
Aye, you lost me there, Honcho. But it's okay as long as you're not a sorry-ass scab.
He looks at them in disbelief. It's a little weird those were the choices, because I kinda somewhat agree with this guy, but like, it's worse for them, it's worse for everyone involved for, like, striving to work for less, right? If it's not livable, from what I see, it's like, I don't know. But like, if you're not working anyway, I guess it's whatever. Like, if you're just trying to get something, anything really, if you're that desperate, makes sense. But like, dude, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know enough about the situation to make a conclusion about it, and everything needs to be a case-by-case basis, really. So, it's what it is. I'm exploring.
My friend, I respect the right to roam. The open range awaits.
He gazes over the roundabout with a glint of longing. Does this mean you can let me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage.
He
the
takes a
passage
swig.
grants itself.
Okay.
If it's all so simple, why don't the strikebreakers just go up the stairs?
That simple. I just walk in.
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Past Measurehead?
Yeah, the 2.5-meter tall Semini Supremus is there. Walk right past him.
Right.
Then press the button to unlock the door.
Aha.
Then go past him again.
Okay.
And you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
Gotcha. I think of some questions for you first.
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
So much dialogue. I like it. All voice too. What's the strike about anyway?
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
Continue.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
Nice talk. Gotta get moving.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
The man yells towards the harbor gates. His voice is the loudest of the lot, and is oddly screechy for a man his size. What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
The broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's a full head taller than everybody else here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Okay, then I'm thinking no.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right! Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
I don't think I've chosen any sides yet.
Might be time. Don't let the fat bastards tread on you. Cops tend to side with the higher-ups, but you're essentially still workers. I don't trust cops, but I can see you understand the right to work! Right to work!
Regardless, I have some questions for you.
Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you!
He did say he's a Semini supremacist. So maybe it's because of that they're not allowing him to work, and they're working for less. At that point, that's just kissing their ass, no? Even if they're... Like, sure, you don't get any work, but working for less? That's gonna degrade the quality, isn't it? Of whatever it's in there? I don't know.
We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
He points his finger at the man sitting on the railing. Makes sense. I can kind of empathize with it, but like... Half price, really?
So do we, Scab.
The loitering man hollers in return. I want to get into the harbor too.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. I'm trying to meet their fat boss.
I'm interviewing people about a murder that took place here, behind the hostel cafeteria there. This is an official matter not to be discussed with outsiders. I think I'll just... yeah, I'll say this.
I know nothing about a murder.
His reply is snappy and terse.
The mention of a killing sends a barely noticeable shiver of tenseness through him. Interesting.
Absolutely nothing.
Wouldn't put it past these harbor bugs. They'd do anything to stay alive. Right to work! It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
This isn't really my area of expertise.
We are not picking a side in this just yet, sir.
Pity. Let us work!
Who are all these strike bearers?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
The man runs a hand through a steadily graying military haircut.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If Union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
Okay, I'm starting to get it.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
He starts bellowing. What's a strike?
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people.
He shifts uncomfortably in his worker overalls. What did the strikers want?
Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the right to work!
Workers' rights?
There's something
Not enough
odd
information.
in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting.
What does that mean?
His shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls, held up by a belt, seem to fit a man with much more corpulence.
You're wearing new clothes?
He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air. The clothes are obviously not his.
I see.
Silence is the answer. There's something off here, but he won't say what. You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Okay, I gotta ask, where exactly are you from?
What's it to you?
Deep-set suspicion drips from every syllable. Routine, part of the investigation.
Am I a suspect? Done no crimes. I only fight for the rights of people.
Already got that. I'm interested in your background.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
Sweet, I know bars. Been thrown out from several. Maybe that's why you seem familiar. I don't really drink, but work has taken me to some. Which one was it? Bouncer. Where? I frequent a lot of bars. Maybe it's one I know. Yeah, one.
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
Yeah, I think I've been there.
Uh-huh. It was a long time ago.
The man is quickly losing interest in talking with you. What's your goal here? Wait.
What's it to you?
No. Look familiar?
Don't think we've met before. I came to help out the people. We're all workers, right?
Sweet.
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
Kind of want to pick this one.
We're done here. I have a strike to break.
He squints at you. A little spark of violence gutters in his eyes. Then he blinks and turns to his men.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
Excuse me, I had further inquiries.
Things are busy enough. You going to waste less of my time?
We'll see.
The hulking man oozes stark skepticism.
What's your goal here?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
Okay, so he's not from here, and he's lying. But why? And you're unable to breach the entrance?
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Wait, head measurer?
Huge Seminese guy standing up there on the overhead passage. Won't let anyone by. The access panel is right behind him.
How bad could one guy be? You seem capable.
Bad. Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. and is trained. I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there, but that one's no joke, and my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters.
Have you considered storming in, like, all of them? Or why don't you just talk to them? No, this one they already probably do.
Why don't you go arrest them instead? I'm sure they've done plenty of criminal shit. They have that look.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
Okay. I don't think there's anything else. There we got a bubble here. 3 T's, how idiomatic. Where? The Greater Visual Industry Harbor. What's this? Case of a strike. Pass button. Behind guard. Magnetically sealed door. Locked by electronic means. There's no lock picking or door kicking this one. Let's talk.
Your body betrays your degeneracy.
Okay.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
The young woman at the giant side agrees.
Don't say anything. Size him up first.
Say nothing, size him up first.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology?
A ripple of muscle passes underneath his skin. He lets you look.
It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, Sandwich. You are not in danger, because you are not a threat to me.
What do you mean my body betrays my degeneracy?
You have succumbed to Al Ghul.
His face contorts in disgust, as if he were smelling a dead rat. Are these people Seminoles? All these other people?
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
I just drink a little on the weekends. Kim, is it really so bad?
It's not good.
It's like a rat crawled into your stomach, got drunk and drowned.
Al Ghul?
Yes, Al Ghul.
I see.
He means alcohol.
Understood.
I doubt it. My microcephalic race servant.
Race servant. Alright. Sure, man. You're right, I'm an alcoholic. Now I need to enter the harbor.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
I have no idea what he's talking about.
Show him the ham still got it. Does this remind you of someone? The guy down there?
That fat racist over there. You're just him after pumping some iron? Actually, I think the ham sandwich race still has it in them. I'm the complacent. I need you to comply now. The race stuff is unimportant here. I just need you to help me do my job, please.
Begging for help. Attempting to pass fear for cooperation. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race.
Mm-hmm.
You gave the world eugenics.
Eugenics?
electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You
Come on,
made
man.
great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft.
Okay.
You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Quakers. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture.
That last sentence is true, but like, you know the thing with these types of guys, they'll drop one truth bomb and they'll sprinkle in 10 billion whatever.
You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
Okay.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
You're right about this. Now I just need you to let me go into the harbor.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war.
Oh yeah?
Bring your troops to the Simonine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you.
I'm not interested, man.
The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
What does microcephalic mean? Baby said it's much smaller. Okay, so it's just small head.
There may be a peaceful solution to this. You could internalize Measurehead's race theory. He would take you as one of his own.
Would that mean I'd have to become a Seminese supremacist myself?
Well, not as such. What you do with a mastery of advanced race theory is up to you. You could reject the findings, sure, or accept them and become an advanced racist.
An advanced racist, huh? Dude. There's no way this is... Oh my god. Is there anything else I can do, bro? You serve the Union, don't you? Aren't they white? Do you know anything about this mug?
He does not so much as glance at the object.
Put this into the trash lately?
Stop showing me your pathetic cup. I have no interest in it.
Okay.
He had nothing to do with it.
Alright. I mean, like, yeah.
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma.
Race enigma.
Much deeper than that.
He turns his eyes toward the harbor, seemingly bored with you. Race enigma? What are you talking about?
There must be some friction there. He's keeping it well hidden, however.
You keep telling yourself that. I'm sorry, of course, I understand now deeper. Yeah, but you still serve them. How does that factor into your life?
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront polycultural capital. Something your race, naivistic communists, never did.
Uh-huh.
Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
Serving is good. But individualism is good too. Can't we find a good middle? You know what I mean? Like, for cultures that are highly collectivist, there's a lot of things that spring from that might be negative. Cause like you're sacrificing whatever. It's on a case-by-case basis too, so it's like you can't make sweeping generalizations willy-nilly, especially on the internet. You know what I mean? Everything has to be microscopically observed, understood, dismantled. Communism is pretty cool, individual. My jam is a mysterious fourth saying.
Jam. Individualism. You have gotten these ideas from degenerate youth culture, have you not? You have picked them up from rock and roll songs?
I've gotten it from disco, actually.
Offshoots of the Seminoles people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine. It is a shame upon my race. But what is done is done.
Okay.
I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race.
What are you talking? Cultural victory. I don't know. I don't really know who the 70s are. I've recently experienced head trauma. Wonderful. I need to enter the harbor now on police business. Who are the 70s?
The South Island race. Haplogroup A4A. We are the rightful masters of the Insulindian archipelago. We descend from the Areopagites of ancient Pericarnassus and arrived here 4,000 years ago. Millennia before you.
Okay.
We are the future. That is all you need to know.
So you were born and raised on the islands before you moved to Revachol?
I am a descendant. The narrow streets of Ulumbuir are with me in my genetic dreams. I see young Seminoles women walk into the grey mass on Ile de Fantôme, waiting on immaculate conception from the pale.
What? I'm trying to decipher what this means. I'm a descendant of... Okay. Genetic dream, so he was born here. No, he was a descendant of people who were Seminoles. Okay. So you did not come from the islands.
No. I have heard about it on the radio.
So you're not really Seminoles, you're just from Revachol.
I'm from Couronne. And no, it is not just in Revachol. The city is central to the Seminoles strategy. Spreading through its trade networks, our culture will dominate the world.
Okay.
You have heard enough about our phylogenetic secrets for today. You have extinction to come to terms with, and never getting into the harbor.
Kim, what do you think about this?
I think this racist is better than the last, but the next racist will be the good one.
That will be the...
I like the previous racist better, actually. That'll be our lucky racist. How do you know there will be a next racist?
There always is.
Always a bigger and better one.
Race is reality.
He nods approvingly. I want to see
I
what...
think this racist...
That will be the...
He will grant us 3 wishes.
He will grant us 3 wishes.
Your pedomorphic friend has quick wits. A protruding occiput and an indented zygomatic bone.
What? Pedomorphic. Retaining juvenile features as an adult, so he's calling him a man-child. Occiput. The back of the head of the skull. A protruding back of the skull, and an indented zygomatic bone. I'm learning so many words right now. The prominent part of the cheek and the outer... Oh, so it's cheekbone. Indented cheekbone, yeah. And the back, yeah. Quick wits. Oh, so he's calling him smart.
The lieutenant does not flinch.
You should keep him close. The congenital defect of farsightedness does not render him a complete invalid. He still has the use of his mind.
Okay, so he's calling his race, like, smart, but... Yeah, okay, sure. What are those tattoos supposed to mean?
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
He gestures towards the lorry man down the street.
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features.
What?
This should dispel any doubt.
The measurement. Okay, I know, okay.
The drawings are precise and look true to their pseudo-scientific ambitions. One thing, however, it is not entirely free of throwbacks in the phylogenetic tree. His large jaw, for example, could be a trait indicative of criminalism. Also, his earlobes could be small.
Okay, visual calculus, are we doing critical race? Okay, thank you though, thank you. But like, are you really making a large draw indicative of criminalism? You're sure I'm not craniometrically superior to you? Are you sure? And that jaw is clearly atavistic stigmata.
That atavistic stigmata makes pussy say yes, plenty.
Babe, thanks. But I got this. Racists.
The drawings are precise and look true to their pseudo-scientific...
Your earlobes are too big.
The size of the earlobes is not a real craniometric criteria. Everyone knows this.
Your earlobes are flawless, Jean-Luc.
Jean-Luc.
Yes.
You sure I'm not craniometrically superior to you?
You exhibit forward projection of the jaw, indicative of schizophrenia and sexual inaccountability. From a purely aesthetic standpoint, the dimple in your jaw makes you look like a baby. This is not craniometry, just an observation.
Forward projection of the jaw, huh? What else?
It is impossible to see any more of your bone structure. It is covered in the ravages of Al-Ghul. From what remain of your features, I can see fleshy lips, baldness of the head, and long arms relative to lower limbs. This leads me to conclude you are not a police officer. You are a common criminal, an offspring of murderers and sailors from Sur-la-Clé and Vesper, and possibly even the degenerate sheep herders of Ubi.
Interesting. So one of my ancestors was Sur-la-Clé and the other Vesper?
Your racial heritage is uninteresting. It is the same as all Rivasholians. Your parents and their parents made the decision to reproduce while under the influence of Al-Ghul. That is the only reason you are here.
Dude, I can only do this. What is this game, man? I can't see any other... Genuinely, anything else. You see, the lead we have here is somewhere, like, I don't know. I don't know where else to go. Genuinely. Have I talked to this person yet?
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
A simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
Keep listening.
From another planet. Hey there.
What's going on here?
It's the jam, my man.
He motions towards a sprawl of floors with a sweeping gesture.
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck.
What's the jam?
Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days.
He glances south down the road.
Days.
Limbo, huh? So that's where I am.
Yeah, exactly.
It's official. He too agrees. This is the antechamber of the afterlife.
So how long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
I'd be sorrowful too.
So tell me, what do you need?
Care to spare some change for a working stiff?
Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work.
They who?
The bosses, man.
Makes sense. First work, then pay. I don't know who these bosses think they are, but that sounds like a good arrangement for them. So you're broke, got it. What else did I have to ask here? Well, this makes sense, honestly, but like, for commissions, like 50 up, 50 down payment, 50 on the rest. Nah, that one's pretty good.
Makes sense. It sucks is what it does.
Know anything about the dead man?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Alright, never mind then.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
What are you hauling anyway?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Time to arrest him. Relax. He's merely joking.
Look it, I've always wanted a friend in the... Okay, what are you actually hauling?
Can't even get a few jokes past you, my man. I've got another haul of found cargo. Mostly sporting goods, tracksuits, and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grad in the Occident, though we've been making headway in the Il-Moran market lately.
So that's your machine? Could I get one of those fallen tracksuits you're hauling?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
What's the machine behind you?
This rockin' beauty. Sure is, like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
A motor lorry, also called a camion, on Caillou and neighboring islands. This one looks roughed up enough to be some sort of found rust bucket. Maybe the A6.
It's a fallen A6 you got there?
Good eye, my man. Yup, she's an old one, but reliable. Me and her spent a long time together.
I like this. This is vibes.
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his cool. He thinks he's spent too long in this lorry.
So nothing illegal then?
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
Right, I had another question.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Tell me more about the strike.
It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out.
What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly.
Oh.
Good on them, I guess.
Okay.
I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Ah, yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
He doesn't blame them, but he's not on their side. That's for sure.
Of course, money makes the world... circulate. Stagnate.
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
Greed makes it stagnate, unfortunately. All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
Not you?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
He glances down the road towards the horizon, a glint of something in his eyes. I'm good for
Don't
now.
be a stranger.
Gives a salute with 2 fingers. Of course.
Hello again, my man.
What
What's
do
on
I
your
see in
mind?
his eyes?
In his eyes, an unfamiliar longing. Flecks of brown and gold.
How?
It's hard to say. His gaze wanders southwest, down the street that goes beyond the horizon.
What's in the southwest?
Excuse me?
He emerges from the reverie. I'm a cop. I can fix anything. Hell, I get longing. I felt something similar since I woke up.
Man, I don't know what to say. Not much anyone can do. There's no helping in absence, you know. I miss my family. They're all I have. My wife, second kid on the way, waiting all the way in Diora. And here I am stuck in this shit, so far from home.
Diora?
Diora of the Seven Seas. It's on the other end of Le Caillou, pretty much. On another island called Laurentide, off mainland. We've got a little place there. Can almost hear my kid laugh when it snows.
What's it like to miss someone?
What's it like? Good. And bad. An ache that brings you joy. I think of them a lot. I dream up these silly scenarios in great detail of living with them. It comforts me. What about you, cop man? You missing someone?
Is that what it is? This feeling? No, it's scarier than that. You're pursued by a hunter, smelling of apricots and sorrow, and the past.
I miss my gun. I lost it. I feel hunted. I don't know what to answer. Saying this is a little, I don't know. Smelling of apricots and sorrow, and the past. I feel haunted.
Hunted? By what?
By a shadowy figure known only to me as the ex-something.
An ex-wife?
That's why I immediately died last time. Because I only have 1 health. Ex-wife? No, it's a sinister presence that haunts me across all planes of existence. It followed me into this world when I awoke. I think it might be a planar hunter. Whoever it is, one thing is for sure, it's not my ex-wife. Yeah.
Still, a shadowy figure. That sounds pretty bad. I hope that doesn't happen to my marriage.
For some reason, sire, he pays no heed to your objection, continuing instead as if it were your ex-wife. Strange.
What's marriage?
Man, who even knows? It's like a legal contract, but also a bond between spirits. Everyone is different. That's all I can say.
It's definitely going to happen to your marriage too. Don't worry, I'm certain nothing bad is ever going to happen to your marriage. Yeah, my thing has nothing to do with marriage. Yeah, don't worry.
Yeah. In marriage, you never know if you're doing the right thing. I hope we're doing our best to keep ours together, but anything can happen. Look, man.
That's true.
Thanks for this. It's nice to talk to someone. I know it wasn't easy to ask, so I hope you find your way through your own troubles.
That's all for now. Bye. And that was nice. I like talking to that guy. The autosave. Humanox.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Who's this?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane." Not a good track record of mental health in that family.
What did this king do? Who is
A
this?
silver plaque on the statue's pedestal.
Oh yeah,
Not a
I
good
already
track
said
record
that.
of mental health
Okay,
in that
let's see.
family. Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
In what way?
Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy during the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
How did he manage to blow through the entire national treasury?
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices. He called it the Sol Aurum. It was obscene.
I'm gonna have
There
to
were whispers he
boot up.
slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
The man certainly knew how to live.
Really? No wonder everything went to trash. Yeah, that's true.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
What now?
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry, he was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy.
Okay, what's nose candy?
Cocaine.
Yes. Was he a bloated druggie?
That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later, right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains in the Insulindian Bay.
It's a lot to process.
His Majesty's courtiers said it helped him connect with the higher realms.
Okay, where's he buried now?
Beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum.
What happened to the statue?
The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinez was leveled. Most historians think the coalition's hasty landing may have ultimately saved the statue. If the communards had more time, they would have reduced it up to even finer pieces.
Who restored it?
Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city. The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
That's brilliant. So funny and nihilistic.
People in Martinaise tend to disagree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists.
Yeah, irony's pretty juvenile.
Philip III, the Squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death. Not that he ever did in life either.
Let's go. A white tank top. Okay. I should be saving. I'm gonna save here. And exit out. I'm gonna exit out of that, and then I'm gonna go open up UWA. I'm just gonna do my dailies, really, so... you know what? Maybe I should just do my outro here. I very well could. I could. But... yeah. UWA's booting up. I'm gonna mute that first. Mute UWA for a split second because it's always loud in the intro, but only the intro. So weird. Oh, I muted desktop audio too, not desktop audio 1. Well, it was blasting in your ears for like literally 1 second. Unfortunate. But yeah, booting up UWA, then we'll do wave plate burning, then we'll open up Star Rail. Yeah. Can you hear that? No, you can't. Yeah, I'm just booting it up right now, so... yeah, here we are. Ooh, capture, please. There we go. Here we are, back into the thick of things. So, 41, it's been a while since my last stream, so I'm just gonna show you how far exactly I've progressed, which is quite far, actually. So, Jinzo Keeper right here, 70. Boom! Max skill tree up the wazoo. E2. E2. This pretty good. Okay, it's okay, it's okay. This one's pretty good, but this one's okay. This one's trash. Nothing there. Here, this is amazing. Jeez, look at that. Anyway, I think the thing that I need to upgrade next are swords, right? Sword, upgraded. Dungeon sword needs to be upgraded. Dungeon stuff isn't fully upgraded either, and she's not ascended if I recall. Yeah, no ascension. So this one, I do have to kill a bunch of stuff. First off, let's start with this sword though, because I know we'll just be needing it. Let's go to the forgery challenge and do exactly just that challenge, the forgery. After this, I should do my dailies, I think. Yeah. I'm not sure if I should do Tower of Ascension, Tower of Adversity today. Cause like... what was I thinking? Because I'm hungry and I don't have enough time. You feel me? Bye-bye. Okay. So I'm gonna do like 2-3 runs of this. Actually, I'm finished here. That's all I needed, I think. Maybe I max out that team too, but I don't know. Not too sure. Not too sure about the game plan here. Because at most, I'm going to be like, at most I'm going to be 6. I love my HSR. And I've been grown tired of open world games. Yeah. Yeah. Like, I really feel you on that, because are you still playing Genshin by any chance? Because that's gonna tire anyone out fast, man. Well, at least I can do it in the backlog, and it's like, it's not too... There's not much stakes involved, and the ecosystem's a little fun, I guess. But yeah, turn-based system, goated. And not having to explore so much stuff, amazing. Linear path? Yippee! Yeah, the only non-linear path that I like is how do you say? Story? That's the only thing that I like. Anyway, let's ascend this. Okay, we're gonna have to beat Crownless a couple times, but that stuff respawns. Just got Chlorind and uninstalled it. Holy based. So real. You're so real for that. Because honestly, if they're releasing like a character that I'm interested in, like super interested in, I'm probably... Actually, you know what? I think they released a couple characters that I probably would have been interested in, but I just did not care. I just don't care, bro. Because I know their story's not going to be that good anyway. And the majority of the content that I do interact with is fan art. Like, that's where the goated stuff is. The fan art or the fan fiction. In fact, I don't even read much fan fiction. I just know that it's good because it's better than what Hoyoverse is making. Maybe the story's improved, I don't know. I heard Fontaine's good, but that's about it. And Sumeru's alright, but like, verbose. As with most Chinese writing. They are for real killing the game? Really? That's unfortunate. Also, tell me if this stuff is too loud, by the way. Because it is a little loud in my ears. Okay. And the combat system for this is much more satisfying than whatever we have in Genshin. Sounds alright? Dope, thanks. Okay. Crownless once, twice? Yeah. The verbose... Okay. So you know how things are event locked, right? Limited event locked. And most of the limited event locks are story locked. Archon story quest locked too. You know what I mean? Yeah, the combat is super fun. That's the only reason I'm playing it, honestly. Story is skippable. And I can just do the event instantly. You know what I mean? Unlike in Genshin, where you have to slog over the bloated Chinese dialogue. And Paimon's there. So it's like, ugh. All of the regrets piled on top of each other. It's not a fun thing to churn through, especially now with the backlog that I have. The combat was fun for quite a while, but from all of the theory crafting, only to find out that National is the best team comp still. After all these years, it's pretty tiring to run the same comps over and over again. And the fact that I know damn well that Amber is never getting a spot in the meta. It is what it is. What is it? Is Pyro still the best? Best element out there, and Hydro is only revived because of Furina? That's what I've heard. And Dendro still being the F2P option for people. I mean, like, I think Dendro's good, gives F2P, but like, I don't know. It feels just like making another national at this point. Which is fine, I guess, but yeah. Dodge. Alright. Okay. Hold here. There we go. Anyway, HSR, I am hyped for what's coming next. The epilogue for Penacony, which is going to be like very important. And honestly, that's what I'm waiting for with my next video. Because like, I need a conclusion, man. Like, what happens next? Nice, I got that. And Firefly Ruin May, man. Firefly Ruin May. I cannot wait. After that, my vertical clears are just going to go crazy. I don't need to do anything else, genuinely. Yeah. Let's track this. Let's TP. I'll be sure to watch that stream. Yeah, I think it's tomorrow or in 2 days. Yeah, okay. Anything else in HSR? China. Xianzhou 2, which is I'm doubtful, but I am still kind of hopeful. Kind of hopeful that it's gonna be good. Oh hey, I got that. Did I not do that yesterday? I'm pretty sure I did. 8 days? Oh, I have way more than enough time. Never mind. Remaining 8 days. Proceed. Right, these quests. I forget that they're daily. I hope I'm not missing any of them. Unfortunate. It would be unfortunate if I did. Today's scenario. Skip. Don't show again. The only gachas I play almost every day are HSR and Cookie Run Kingdom. Now, I've heard a lot about Cookie Run Kingdom. It looks goofy. I mean, like, I guess it fits the vibe for some people, but... yeah. Proceed. They go hard. I have seen what the fandom does with the fan art, and it goes pretty hard. It's so rewarding, yeah. That's the only thing that I could guess from it. That it's... because it's old, right? It's so old, but it's still alive. So it must have something special there. The crownless one. Which one does the crownless drop? Let's see here. Funny, because I just killed that thing a while ago. Doesn't drop anything. Weird. Is there a guide on this on crownless one? Ooh, yeah, there is this one. Making it more pay to win every day. Unfortunate. Oh well. Yeah, pay to win is it's whatever. I mean, Star-Rail's, as much as I like Star-Rail's HP bloat has effectively killed all 4-star carries and a lot of the standard carries too. Walt's dead. Himiko's still alive because of the break AoE pure fiction stuff. Clara's still alive. Bronya's still alive. Yeah, Welt and Yanqing are taken out. Who's the Quantum? There's no Quantum, right? Jeopard's whatever. Like, yeah. It is what it is. Bylus, whatever, too. Oh, they're not time gated, which is super nice, so I can just do it all in one go. Unforgettable dishes. Day 5. Okay, this one. Jinzo stew. I'd have to cook. Unfortunate. Where's the cooking? There's the cooking. I'm a bit lucky in HSR, so I love it. Yeah, makes sense. Me? I'm the bottom 2%, but I'm still getting by due to meticulous planning. And honestly, a bit of a stroke of luck that they gave out ratio for free. Normally, I would not have gotten ratio. I got a guaranteed 30 pity and 40 pulls ready for my Firefly. Nice. Oh, yeah, that is pretty much guaranteed. I'm assuming you have Ruin Mate. I'm not. I don't remember if you do, but yeah. I think what saved my account is the fact that I did. Honestly, I think the fact that I did Mono Quantum helped me so much. Because, let's say I pulled for Imbibitor, Lune, and Jingliu. I wouldn't have coverage in any other comp. Genuinely, if I mismatched elements. Yeah, if I mismatched elements, if I had E0S1s, I would not have been clearing the stuff that I'm clearing today. And the other person I have to thank for that is Dr. Ratio. If they didn't give out Dr. Ratio, my wealth would have been dead in the waters. For real. The HP bloat is a little insane in the membrane. Do I not have Jinzo stew cook? Materials needed. Recipe does not exist. Ah, Jinzo stew. Okay. Oh. With you. Who your Monoquantum is still goated? Yeah. Now, I think my fate is sealed with Firefly. After Firefly, I don't have anything to worry about, hopefully. The thing is, I'm genuinely not a fan of the break meta. Because of a couple things. I can talk about it here, because like I've been having these thoughts that I've been wanting to condense into a video too. First off, how hard it is to get an optimal relic set. So you know, like, crit carries, right? Crit hyper carries have 4 effective subs. Crit rate, crit damage, attack, and to an extent speed. Speed is still quite useful. So with relics, the spreads for getting perfect relics are kind of easy, or at least fully effective relics, and that's good enough for most people. Fully effective relics are easy because you can fill. I'm stuck. You can fill out you can fill up the entire sub roster quite easily. And there's more chances of getting each sub, like in general, you know what I mean? Dots have a little less because they have to rely on attack, EHR, and speed. If you're Kafka, you can only rely on attack and speed rolls, really. So it's one half of what you get. But at least Black Swan gets 3 out of 4. Firefly and literally every other breaker in the market only has break effect and speed. And they don't have anything. Okay, hello? Hello? Did I disconnect for a sec? Hello, chat? Hello? Am I here? Did I disconnect? Okay, cool, I'm back. So, so I ran it through the calculator, right? 0.25 raised to 7. Like 0.0006% chance. Which, to say the least, is a little, a little small. My calculations might be wrong, but you get the idea. True, 4 characters all wanting DE is annoying to farm. Yeah, it is what it is. But hey, at least HP percent and def percent are always useful. They're also ramping up the damage, which is horrible in my opinion. I don't think we should be ramping up damage at all, period. And I'm gonna exit out of that for now. I'm gonna boot up Honkai Star Rail, honestly. So I'll just go on this BRB screen. And turn down the music Is the music still playing? The music is still playing even after I exited. Okay, let's just close you completely. Bye-bye, Wuwa. Let's open up Stariel for now. I still haven't built my Harmony TB. Okay, I should show you my Harmony TB build. It's kind of a banger. Yeah. So, I have Traces upgraded. I have Gallagher Traces upgraded. I have Ruin May pre-farmed and Firefly pre-farmed. But at the same time, I haven't farmed a single relic. I haven't farmed the 3 more relic sets. It's... Oof. It's, it is very, very taxing on the relic economy. And the fact that you have to wait for 2.3 to even farm it is a little annoying. Please give it to us 1 patch in advance so that we can pre-farm and clear on time. But yeah, it is what it is. I'm still reconnecting to... I'm here, right? You can still hear Wuwa. That's so loud! Wuwa, you're blasting my ears. I'm muting you for now. No, I'm not trying to launch you again. Get out of here. Task manager. Exit. Star rails very high. Okay, we're back to normal. Anyway. Yeah. The second reason why I don't like B is because it's ham-fisted into specific characters. Rune May's the queen, no one's replacing her. There's not much flexibility in the swaps. Harmony Trailblazer is a need because you can't have Super Break without them. So that's 2 permanently in the slots. And what? Gallagher. Sure, Gallagher can be replaced by whichever abundance you want. Dude, not connecting. What's happening? I'm connected to the stream, but to Stariel I'm not. Unfortunate. Farming Relic feels like a waste nowadays on how luck-based it is. Yeah, you're right. After you get a certain point, which is like 24 effective substats, right? It feels a little worthless because it's gonna take quite literally, what, 2 updates worth of resin just to get by? At that point, it feels like it's better to spend it on upgrading the rest of your roster, which it is. It is worth upgrading your roster. And that's what I've been doing primarily these past patches, instead of farming for more relics, because they're already quite coded. But after you've capped everything out, there's not much else to do with your resin, really, sadly. That's just how the game goes. Yeah, they really don't want you to have any perfect relics by farming, by just burning resin for a flat increase instead. Dude, like this is this... Okay, you know what? Just do this, put the cover back on. And here, this is what my Stariel looks like right now. It's just staying still. Failed to check for updates. Reconnect. What's happening here? I'm launching it for the 3rd time now. My Discord's also not working. I am live though. What's happening? Weird, weird. Anyway, so it's like 1, stat constraints, relic, just how it's built. 2, everyone's locked. The only person you can change is the main carry. Quote unquote carry, of course. Because they're not really a carry in reality. And the healer. Break effect. Gallagher. No one else can replace him. Like, man. There's not a lot of versatility to it. That's what I'm trying to say. Unlike with hyper carries, unlike with, hell, even with dot units. Yeah, with dot units, with Acheron Nihility comps, with ratio comps, they're all at least a little malleable. With Um, with at least how would you say? Yeah, with that there you can replace like okay, Pela has 5 pearls. That's almost mandatory, right? But for free-to-play users, you can have like Play Knife N. Even if she's trash, she at least applies 2 debuffs, right? Okay. Like nothing is working? Is Wuthering Waves working at least? I'm not sure. I don't know. Nothing's working, sadly. What is happening with the world? It's either my internet connection. Yeah, it is just probably is just my internet connection, nothing else really. It is what it is living in this place. That's just how the world works. Can I get anything to load? Discord's not loading. Chrome's not loading. Okay, Wuthering Wave is here. And it's extremely loud and blaring in your ears. I'm gonna tune it down a little bit. Hotfix complete. Okay, so at least this one's working, right? Yeah, HSR's not working for me, which is weird. Okay, looks like it's not just HSR then. Okay, understood. It looks like the universe does not want me to play today, which is quite unfortunate. Looks like I'll just have to not do anything. Unfortunate, but it looks like I have to end the stream here. Just catch me on Wednesday, Thursday, depending on when the thing drops. Unless there's anything else you want to talk about, of course. But yeah. The archetype is still too young. I acknowledge that. Break archetype is still way too young to judge it fully, really. But yeah. Currently, it's not looking good. It would be super funny if they released a support that has Super Break built in and is fire and would replace the Harmony Trailblazer. That would be very, very funny to me. But either way, it's like not much else. Ruin Mate's never gonna get replaced. I don't see anyone, a Harmony replacing another Harmony replacing any spot there. Of course, unless they directly power creep Harmony Trailblazer, which is, I wouldn't put it past them. I wouldn't put it past them because they've power crept quite a lot of characters in the past. Indirectly, let me just say that. But yeah. Man. Vertical investment's the way to go. And nothing much else, really. I don't really have any tips for any new players other than Suffer. My Jingliu is like falling off because she has 130 speed and I can't use Ruin Mei with her because she's not needed in my dot team. Yeah. So that's what's crazy to me. Jingliu falling off. I mean, I guess it makes sense if it's E0 S1, right? But if it's E2 S1 and it's falling off, then it's kind of scuffed at that point. That's how you know the power creep is truly creeping in just because of Acheron's arrival. And Rat. Yeah. It's looking a little bleak for the content. I'll say that. I hope this doesn't... I'm gonna be honest, I don't think they're ever gonna creep the limiteds. I think all of the limiteds will still be alive somewhat. It's just that it's killing the rest of the diversity for free-to-play players. other than the break, of course. Imaginary Trailblazer. Which I guess is putting some food back into the water, you know what I mean? But the way they're doing this, it's a little invasive. That's all I'm saying. Because there's nothing else for them to do. Yeah. Jiao Yunli apparently should be upcoming next week. More information on them. Any idea on how good March is? March, I've heard she buffs and such. I have high doubts on Hunt ever being good as a damage dealer. Yeah, so I'm just doing his accident stream at this point. Yeah, March, if she's a buffer, I find it so ass that buffers and Harmony is bleeding into other paths where they shouldn't be. Yeah. On how good, I'm assuming she's going to have a niche in her own spot at most. I don't think she's going to be strong, or at least as strong as Imaginary Trailblazer, but those are very feels crafty assumptions, conclusions on the matter. So you can take my word for it, but take it with a pinch of salt. Right, multiple paths are taking over. Yeah. All of them are converging, which is whatever to me. It just makes me wish that we didn't have the light cone path system to begin with. Can you imagine how much fun it would be to have a multiplication SP Farmer Sila in 1.0? That would have been so funny. And what else? Having cogs on literally everyone? That would be so funny. Having memory on the past on every breaker right now? It wouldn't even be that good. Like, Firefly still needs 2 turns to hit. Shay will be slashed by what? 1 turn? Okay, cool. 1 turn, right? Nihility would be such a banger with all of the break effect stuff that you can splash onto other rolls. All of the effect hit rates you can splash onto other rolls too. Jeopard's LC on Clara would be so goated. Real? Man, it's like... I don't think anything is inherently broken to put on anyone else, you feel me? It would mean that, sure, the devs would have to think harder and more carefully of the light cone design. But like, who cares? Who cares, bro? It's not that hard to make everything not break within a single light cone, right? I'm trying to think of anything. The only thing that pops to mind is Jingliu's light cone on literally everyone. But that's about it. Yeah, that's about it, really. Jingliu's light cone being good on everyone, that's the worst offender. That Jeopard Clara tech, I don't think it's even that good in the long run, because isn't it chock full of defensive stats and nearly no attack stats? So I'm thinking that's probably fine. What else would we go to? Yeah, anyway. Paths splashing to each other. Cringe, March, okay. At best. In her niche. Or at least goated in her niche at best. She won't be goated in general, yeah. Anything of the new stuff? I heard Moses, like... Mose has a 4-star and a 5-star maybe. What else? Fei Xiao? I don't know. Hunt? They've been doing a good job on the Hunt Limited so far. Def would boost LC sales. Yeah, I guess. Because, like, things hit harder now. Like, sustaining is actually harder. Like, this is coming from a guy who has Huohua near maxed, right? And it's hard to sustain with abundance. So the creep on preservation versus abundance is very real. The only thing that they can do now is just release a light cone that reduces damage, like attack percent reduction from abundances. Genuinely. That's the only thing. Damage percent reduction, attack percent reduction, crit, whatever. Because there's no way you're getting one shot, or at least two tapped, on your DPS units, because you can't afford substats on your DPSs to be defensive. You know what I mean? Like, that needs to go into crit because you're racing against the time. If you're going to have something hit hard, at least have it be, like, gated in survivalism. Like, trying to survive these X waves would make a lot of sense. But at least keep it on the minimum, on the half. Any news on the Duke Inferno's children, though? Absolutely nothing, man. I don't think we've been hearing anything about the lore, other than we're going to Amorphous, the Land of Exiles. Amorpheus, rather. I'm not sure if it's Space Tokyo. Or, oh no, it's Rome. We're going to Rome. That's where we're going to next. But first, we're coming to, like, what? A 2-patch interlude for China? Yeah. So 2-patch interlude for China, maybe Rome, I hope. Yai Miko. This is just speculation, like, purely off the cuff, no basis. I hope Yai Miko's there, or Yai Sakura. But we already have Jiao Cho, so let's hope he's not the only Yai XP here. Yeah. Duke Inferno's children, I'm not sure if they're probably going to be pullable. They're not doing all of that just for nothing, right? They're not wasting all that cool ass design for nothing. Right? Right? Yeah. I love Yai in every universe. What is that, Chinese? You're really gonna make me put in Google Translate, dog. Ni hao. Yes, indeed. Hello. Yeah, in every universe. Yeah. I don't really know much about Yai's character in HI3, but in Genshin Impact, she's kind of bland, but, like, problem solver, hot. Not much else you need, really. Especially from Genshin. People are archetypes. Embodiment of archetypes. Yeah, exactly, right? I don't need to know anything more than that, other than that, you know? Like, okay, cool. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else in the future content that I have to say, really. Geniuses are upcoming. Sunday, I hope hopefully is upcoming. That's all that's needed. True. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've said pretty much everything that I needed. Also, I mean, on the Wuthering Wuwa side of things, Jinchi and Chang Li, I've got everyone guaranteed. Sunday is a myth. He is a myth. I'm coping super hard that he's Nihility. It would be so awesome. It would be so cool. Yeah. I've enough to guarantee Jinchi and Changli. You know what? I'll try one last time. One last time to open Star Rail. Come on, don't fail me now. Okay, it already is failing me just from the opening screen. Yeah. Great swords. Jinchi's a caster greatsword, which is nice. Not even getting Yinlin. Yeah, makes sense. If you don't have Kalcharu, there's no point in getting Yinlin. Her AoE is nice, but, like, I've seen her multipliers, they're pretty bad. On her basic at least. She's a pretty good support, that's all. Jinchi looks super cool though with the greatsword and caster. She's not even touching the greatsword, it's just moving with her own will and all of the dragon motifs. Pretty nice, pretty wuxia. Like it. Dig it. Changli also being an encore support or encore sub DPS. Dig that even more. And Jinchi. I don't know what I'm gonna do with Jinchi. Because you do need 3 teams for Abyss, right? Tower of Adversity. So my first one's obviously going to be Havoc Rover Dungeon, the F2P standard, and Encore and Changli, which is like dual pyro DPS. They support each other, I guess. And Jinchi, I think she's heavily skill based, resonant skill. So I'll have to look for a support. If she's heavy attack, then maybe I could slap in Mortefi for the support. Or what else was I thinking of? I remember I was thinking of someone else. Oh, if she's Ultra Lion, I could slap in Yang Yang. Yeah. I'm for real maining Mortefi. Mortefi is pretty good, man. Heavy attack. Sheesh. His R2 working off field. Pretty goated. Pretty goated. I got a C6? That's dope. Thing is, I'm not sure. I don't know exactly what it does, but C6 got unmount for something great. And like, Mortefi at C0 is already pretty nice as a support. So, all things considered, pretty good for you. Me, on the other hand, I got E3 by G. At least I have a healer. I'm coping super hard with that. Coping super hard. Unbelievably, unfathomably hard with that. But yeah. At least I'm guaranteed with Jinchi and Changli, assuming they give like what, 90 pulse each banner, which is like less than Star Rail, I guess. Yeah. Other than that, no leaks in Wandering Waves too. I'm waiting for Camellia. Did you have Verena though? Yeah, I do have Verena. I have Verena and I have Baiji, so at least I have 2 healers. Or for the 3 teams. That one last healer is what I need, but I'm gonna be real with you. Dodging, movement, and swapping is so OP in this game that I highly doubt you'd want a healer on your team other than Verena. Because Verena at least has their outro skill of deepen all type damage, right? Like, if you're good enough, or at least in endgame content where the enemies are level 100 and you're like, what, 70? You're going to want to dodge anyway, because you're going to be one-shot. You're going to be one-shot. What's the point of healing? The only thing you'd probably need is Janshin for the shielding. But genuinely, you're going to get one-shot anyway. What's the point? Yeah. I think that's pretty much everything on the game state. All my thoughts on game state. Yeah. Anyway, I'm pretty hungry and I do need to wash the dishes and do a bunch of chores. I have to sort stuff out. Anyway, I'll see you on Wednesday, question mark? Wednesday or Thursday, whichever comes first. That's a funny thing to say. Whichever the patch releases in. Thank you for watching. Like and all that. I already know. Yeah. I'll see you on the next stream, man. See ya. Peace. I'll be playing WoA casually. Yeah, same here. And I'll be playing casually until the end of the Tower Adversity. I think it releases tomorrow. Okay. Yeah. Anyway,